Hello, everyone, and welcome to this one-shot brought to you by Clash of Quests, where 6 forever DMs take turns. I just put up 7, where 6 forever DMs take turns running our group through the most epic adventure. Today, we are joined by 2 members of Addie's campaign, the Femme Fatales. We'd like to remind everyone to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Clash of Quests, all one word, and Clash of Quests on YouTube for extra content and updates on any amazing additional content we may have. Additionally, if you or anyone you know is interested in cultivating beautiful original pieces of artwork or just want something gorgeous to look at, look no further than our art director Addie's Instagram, webcomic unit 418, and Tumblr. Username AddieVin. That's ADDYVIN. Or head to our Facebook page under the name Lauren Addie. Be sure to check out the About section of our Twitch page to get an in-depth look at the world Luke masterfully... Oh, sorry, we're not playing Luke's campaign today, and I'm reading from a script, everyone. That I crafted for you today, but I guess you can look up Luke's stuff if you want to. It also includes maps, character art, character sheets, and a countdown till our next session, and a feed of our Twitter. Also, be sure to check out our podcast series, The Forever DM, where our lovely producer and project director interview DMs from around the globe to see how they run their games. Be sure to check out this week's podcast, where I don't actually know whose podcast is going on this week because I didn't write that into my script. You could see how prepared I am as a DM. I was too focused on that. But once again, that's the Forever DM on Spotify, YouTube, Anchor, Twitch, Breaker, Castbox, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Overcast, Pocket Cast, and Radio Public. We'd like to thank Sirenscape for providing us with the music and sound effects for today's session. Sirenscape is a super helpful resource for any prospective DMs. We're using it today. It's beautiful, sounds wonderful, and our DJ today, Addie, was so kind to volunteer to run that for us. So if it fails, it's her fault. Now, without further ado, let's introduce our heroes of this adventure in order of those who have the most shaved parts of their heads.
Hello. Today we're going to be introducing the Femme Fatales, which are my personal campaign that I run on Sundays, and it's an all-female cast. We're called Good Fortune, and hopefully will be a future show in Clash of Quests someday. So I'm going to also, as Andrea said, introduce them in order of shaved heads. The first would be Liz. Could you introduce your character for today, Liz?
Yes, my name's Liz, and I will be playing Ariadne, an Aasimar sorcerer.
Fun facts about Liz. Liz is short for Listerine, which is fitting due to the fact that both are both harmful if swallowed. Next on our list today is Nat, who will be playing...
So I am playing Polly, the paladin, Warforged paladin.
Fun fact about Nat is short. That is all. The next on our list is Ondine. Ondine, would you like to describe your character today?
Yes, I will be playing Buttercup, the tiefling monk.
Fun fact about Ondine. Ondine is short for on the next session of Femme Fatales. I'm probably going to kill off your character. Just kidding. But no, seriously, get your shit together, Ondine. Our next in our introductions today is I myself. I will be playing Ifti, the rogue goblin. As for a fun fact for me, I'm an awesome DM. Please watch me when my art comes on in possibly September, whenever Pip is done. I'm being nice to myself because if I'm mean to myself, Natalie has put together a committee called the Compliment Committee, and they will come after me if I say anything bad about myself, and have come after me.
And will again.
Please help. Next is Andres. Andres will be our DM for today. Would you like to introduce what you're going to be, a short overview?
Well, today we are going to be going through the Return to Bentapax, a one-shot that I have been working on for the last couple of days in response to change in scheduling. So bear with me if there are any mistakes. It should be a fun session today. But yeah, I'll be DMing, so...
Fun facts about Andres. His version of an ab workout is sobbing abhorrently, to which we record for our own uses. The more stressed he gets, the taller his hair gets, so keep an eye on that. Welcome to the channel. And I'm gonna give it to you, Andres, so you can DM away.
Okay, thank you for that wonderful introduction. Those fun facts were phenomenal, by the way.
Just remember, I love you deeply.
So hopping right into it, as the smog above the city floated overhead, it stagnated in the air, leaving an unearthly acid green colored haze. Machinery pumped steam and smoke into the air from the towering exhaust pipes in the manufacturing sector of the city in the west. These triumphant steel buildings stood 3 to 5 stories high, defiantly rising over even the great Arbor Sanguinis, which proudly held its position, overrunning and enveloping several buildings in old Smeltersine in the east. The 20-meter-high dense metal walls which surrounded the city created a feeling of claustrophobia, which was only magnified by the constant hazard of showering sparks, originating from the fires, growling from the hands of casters to fuse the steel plates of the wall together. The grinding of metal against metal, as well as the pitter-patter of feet against the cobblestone, created a constant barrage of white noise for the people of Smeltersine. So it was only fitting that when the noise unexpectedly stopped that fateful day, all who walked the city suddenly paused and turned their gaze to the quickly darkening sky. Suddenly, loud ringing pierced the air, leaving several with low fortitude screaming and clutching their ears. Glass windows shattered from buildings and rained down on the city streets. The rigid buildings swayed in place like tall grass in the winds as the ground shook beneath them. Many of the older buildings in the east quickly crumbled and now laid in ruin. Some people clamored and clawed their way through the city gates, but before even a single foot could step beyond the city walls, the chaos ceased. The sky lightened as the patrols quickly dispersed to sweep the streets to calm the populace. But it only took seconds for the cruel discovery to be made. The city no longer sat at the base of the Greyview Mountains, where the rich iron and gold deposit existed. No. The city now resided in an expansive sea of enormous black-barked trees, whose size was even greater than the pipes of exhaust in the west of the city. The foreign sounds of their new environment echoed on the steel bastions, filling people with confusion and fear. The gaze of the city turned upward once more, which was quickly followed by the murmurs of concern. 2 moons? 2 moons? Why are there 2 moons? But it's daylight. Where are we? When the patrols of guards returned minutes later, it was certain. Smeltersine was no longer residing on the continent of Bentapax. No. This was a new world, unlike anything they'd ever seen. Since then, a year has gone by. The city has hardly adjusted to this dangerous landscape, and the group of you have found yourselves in the eastern portion of town, not far from the Arbor Sanguinis, a beautiful and expansive elder tree. At the doorstep of a 2-story manor of elven architecture, and the masonry is tight, and the brasswork is elegant. The gate opens without prompting. A 10-foot-high creature stands on the other side, a top hat strapped to his body, a large maul firmly secured to his back. His muscly grip holds onto the gate.
Hi. Are you here for something? To see the master?
Who are you?
My name's Mary.
Hi, Mary. I'm Ifty.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I probably reach his knee.
Oh, so I need to be looking down here.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm probably looking up too.
Where are you going to stand here all day? You're going to melt in the sun. Right this way.
Do you choose to walk through the gates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seems trustworthy, yeah.
Thank you.
He walks to the door, each step causing bits of dust to fall from the low stone walls surrounding the manor, and places an enormous hand around the dented door handle, pulling it open to reveal a well-kept study and a chair at the fireplace facing away from the door. Above that fireplace, a portrait of a drow sitting in front of a tree of midnight-colored bark. A faint breeze of cool air emanates from inside, relieving some of the heat from the unforgiving morning sun. Do you choose to enter?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk straight
I'll
in.
just go ahead and knock on the door frame first.
I'm already walking in.
All right.
Okay.
Never mind then.
I'm gonna sneak in and but stay in the shadows.
Okay, give me a stealth check while you're at it then.
Oh dear.
First roll of the game, everybody.
Knowing that if he people knew each other beforehand, but I know that they would want to hide and I can help.
Is this a common occurrence for you, Ifty?
For Paul to know what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can help. In that case.
For
How do you help?
stealth.
How do you propose helping Ifty?
Oh, how do I propose helping? I'll just kind of
So your enormous frame just sort of wobbles as your feet creak across the wooden floor, sort of blocking the view. What did you get, by the way?
What's
Do
your
I roll
stuff?
as well?
Oh, no, it's with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I get to roll at advantage? Okay, so the first one was a 21. The second one was less.
Okay. So the ogre gently closes the door behind you all as the scent of old books, cooked meat, and foreign scents fill your nose, except for Liz, who's smellblind. Soft classical string instrument music plays around you, but from no apparent origin. To your left side stands a 2-story high bookcase covered end to end in tomes of various size, and to your right side, a complex lab of metalwork, including a small forge, a crucible, as well as glasswares and tubing, stretching the table with a constant drip of various liquids. In front of you, the chair, as well as many others, and a circular table carved from dark wood. A purplish black-skinned hand peeks from around the chair and beckons the lot of you forward.
I'm all but skipping towards it.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, I'm just keeping
No.
up with Buttercup.
No self-preservation.
I'm going to watch what they do.
So the two of you are just sort of like sitting in the corner, as or hiding in the corner. Well, you're attempting to hide Ifty in the corner whilst these two are making their way to the table.
Holly's just standing in the corner and Ifty's just being...
Just like small, we're behind.
So
No one
from-
will notice.
Nothing
From
too
behind the-
weird.
Oh, this is how I check for traps. If they die, that's trapped.
So from behind the chair, this drow that you can now see has a long white flowing beard as well as long white flowing hair down to his mid back. Stands from his chair. You can hear his chair creak and his back pop as he stands.
Please come inside.
We're already inside.
Sorry, my memory is fading. Come, sit. There's supposed to be... Where's the fourth one?
Oh,
Small,
don't know.
green,
Well,
pointy
she was
ears.
definitely here before.
She was here, for sure.
And I suppose we should wait until she arrives, but please help yourselves. Sit at the table. Can I offer you anything to drink?
Oh, sure, I'll just take some water.
Of course.
Do you have any juice?
Berrigan! It's Mary. All right, Mary. Fetch us water.
And juice.
Right.
Thank you.
Right. And juice. Yes. So we don't have any juice. Make some damn juice! All right.
Thank you.
Mary begins to walk up the stairs up to the upper portion of the study where you begin to hear liquids pouring.
My triangle face turns into like a really small circle to like the side, and I just want to whisper, "Do you want to get on my back?"
I'm good.
Who are you talking to over there? Does she always talk to herself?
I've never met them before.
Maybe?
Them?
Are
only
you
the
talking
one.
to me?
Yes, you. The one talking to yourself.
It makes me happy.
Makes me happy too, I enjoy it. I find it's the only company I keep nowadays.
Well,
If
got
you would
three
like to
people.
come sit down, you may.
3
You can
people.
continue to talk to yourself at the table.
I would
Okay, I'm gonna walk forward and go sit at the table.
I would like to just rummage around and see what I can find in this house while nobody's looking at me.
Okay, so like I said, there's a pretty square room for the most part. So after Polly leaves like your sight, you're very obviously pulling
like
away at
10
this.
feet by 10 feet.
Oh, there's
Are you
nowhere
on
to
the side
hide.
or the right?
Is,
Huh?
oh,
I
is there,
was your hide. Oops.
was there any? Oh, you were the only hide. Okay, so there's nothing in. I mean, there's nothing in this place.
Well, on the right side, there's several tables of where the metallurgy and other works are being handled. On the left side is the books.
Okay, I will go out in the open, act like I've been here the whole time, and I will just start to look through all these books.
Okay. One moment. There's DM dice roll again. Give me 1 second.
How'd you do that without opening the door?
Hmm?
You weren't here and then you were here, but the door didn't open.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm
So-
FT. I belong here. I've always been here.
You as you begin to rummage through the books, you find one with this blue leather binding, and as you pull it open and you begin to open it, you just hear ah! And as you rapidly close it.
No.
Okay, so it just continues to scream as you begin to see the drow rub his temples.
Could you please close that one? Close that one! Close it! Thank you.
I'll just put that back there.
I would appreciate that. Would you mind coming to sit down? Mary is going to fetch us drinks. You should be back shortly.
I will climb on top of the table, and I will sit in front of my seat on the table.
This is a 1,000-year-old refurbished table. Okay, that's
And
fine.
it is
All right.
very comfortable.
I'm sure it is. So, I'm sure you all know why I brought you here today.
Nope.
Excellent. Perfect. So, my letters didn't reach you. That's just fine. I need someone to recover a small artifact for me. And it seems as though the four of you are fine warriors and scholars between the two of you, or four of you. Would you be willing to perform this job for a modest reward?
Oh, I mean, yeah, anything that I can get to help fund my research.
If she's in, then I'm in too.
Is it cursed?
The item, no. I don't mean to sit cursed. Absolutely not.
Does it
Does
scream?
it help the people?
It will help the people.
I will
I'm sorry.
accept.
I
I
have
have not taken.
Go ahead.
a very important question. How do you know we were supposed to be here? Because I don't remember ever being in this place, I don't know, there's 2 moons in the sky. You're asking us to do something and you were expecting us.
Well, I'm somewhat of an eccentric by some people's definition, but I'm what's known as an artificer. I build things, and it is my belief that with the items that I collect, I will be able to return this fine city back to the realm it once lied.
How long have you been here?
I have always lived in this city. Smeltersine is my home, but I suppose I've been on this realm as long as the city's been here. As long as you, I suppose.
So, do you know a lot about planar travel? Or dimension travel? I don't know.
Small amounts here and there. My studies are limited, as the literature that I have is limited to these books here on the wall.
Well, your books aren't very helpful. All they do is yell at you.
That's just one of them, but they do other things.
Do they mostly yell, though?
I'd say 3%.
How close are we to a bookshelf?
How did I find those 3%? These odds seem strange.
I have a strange collection, admittedly, yes. They all serve a purpose, I assure you.
Is there someone trapped inside the book?
Why would you say something like that?
It yelled
I
loudly.
see. Is there someone trapped inside of you?
I look directly at her.
Not according to my programming.
So, by that definition, not everything that makes noise has someone trapped inside of it.
Insight check, please.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, is he lying about that?
I'm just looking. I'm looking up, trying to figure out if that's right.
This is a robot 10.
Oh, robots 10.
Robots 10. With a robots 10, you're able to conclude that, I mean, this is pretty complex stuff. You might not be all that familiar with this level of magical information that he has. So you can't really be certain what he's talking about or if any of it's even accurate.
Am I able to spy some of the spines of the books on the 2-story tall?
Give me a perception check.
I'll just look at him. I accept your answer.
I am rather glad.
The 23.
23. Okay, with the 23, you could spy several book titles. Some of them are just stories. You hear one of the Legend of Sir Bastian. You hear one of the Bard's Recluse. But
Are these
some of
romance novels?
Some of them are, from what you can gather. Some of them are erotic fiction. Some of them are just storybooks. Some of them are pop-up books. Some of them are both pop-up books and erotic fan fiction.
Did he just clear out like the fantasy Goodwill?
From what you can gather, he definitely has a very good size section of that. I'd probably say, 1 second, let me roll that. Let's see how many books you
He
can
spent.
Pop-up
He's-
Kama Sutra.
He said he spends a lot of time alone, guys.
Reading pop-up books by himself.
Kama Sutra.
21. He has 21 erotic fan fiction books that you can spy from here. You can't be certain which ones
Fan
are pop-
fiction of who? Who's fan is?
Stop asking details.
I need more. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna ask any more details, but I'm deeply disappointed that all of these aren't like planar research.
Well, some of this, like I said, this is a whole 2-story wall, a 50 by 50 foot wall.
So he had to fill it up with some garbage.
Yeah, he had to fill up some of them. Yeah, he didn't want to leave any blank spots. That would have been tacky.
Yeah, that's tacky, not the Karma Sutra.
So, he looks to the group of you.
I need someone to go and collect this artifact. It can bring us one step closer to returning home to Bentapax.
What is the artifact?
It is a small globe.
Like,
Is that all of your description?
Well, the research is somewhat vague about what the artifact is, but I was able to send a previous adventuring party out into the wilderness where they collected a few manuscripts. Yes,
did they die after?
they died during,
Oh,
and someone went to go collect what they found. So yes, I sent out 2 adventuring parties, technically.
did
Yes,
they die too?
yes. That is what the 3rd adventuring party came by, and they were able to extract it.
Not very.
No, you are the 5th adventuring party.
What about can we? What about 3 and 4?
I prefer not to talk about 3 and 4. And due to the NDA that I had them sign, they're not allowed to talk about it either.
But they can talk still.
It just so happens that statement and the previous one are interconnected. Seems as though a lot of the creatures in the forest nearby are fans of throat ripping.
So when you said the 4 of us would make really good people to find this stuff, you meant the 4 of us would make like the 20th good people to find this stuff.
23rd.
How did you find out about us?
Well, I have friends in the guard stations as well as a few of the bureaucrats in the Tower of Thrum.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Will this increase our rank?
I suppose I could put in a good word for you.
No, I mean like in the list of people.
Well, I suppose you're already better because you're not dead yet.
Technically, we're at the top of the list right now.
I'm just gonna keep looking back and forth at Buttercup in my hand.
I
with that-
feel so little
I'm gonna
confident.
I high five her.
You.
Fuck.
I feel seen by this character. This feels personal, and I'm
Based it off of Liz.
Does that make us your plan E?
What? Yes, technically.
That is not reassuring.
Well, you take what you can get in this city.
I'm sure we can figure it out. So, just
I accept.
I'm
specific place in the wilds surrounding the city that you want us to go to try to find this?
Specifically, I need you to go to the east, through the forest, along the beaten path which has been cleared. There's a tree there where you will see the body of a small goblin which has been absorbed by the tree. A skeletonized hand will be pointing where you're supposed to go.
So that is that party number 1?
That was party number 3.
I'm gonna look at Ifti as you talk about the goblin and make my mouth turn into a heart shape.
how long has it been since we got here, and how long has it been since the first party went for this?
Like 10 minutes?
We have been here for a year, and I have been having this occur for the last 3 months. It's hard to collect people in that short amount of time.
Especially when you keep losing them.
It's not me losing them, they die themselves. I have nothing to do with it.
I feel like it counts because you're sending them, and they like die doing the stuff you
Tomato,
tell them to
tomato.
do. Nobody says tomato.
I like you.
Thanks.
You may actually survive.
Woo!
You say that like you're in charge of that.
I'm not, but usually the people I like are intelligent enough to survive.
What brought us specifically here?
You were 23rd through 20...
Did you bring us?
26 on the list.
Did you bring us here?
What do you mean? The city? Or do you mean you four specifically?
I walked here. Ari walked here. We walked here, right?
I just. How long? Okay, out of character. How long have we actually been in this other world?
A year.
We've been here in a year. Okay, I missed that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I
The
thought
whole
we
city has
literally
been
just
here.
appeared.
No.
Okay, that was important.
Way to pay attention, Addie.
Right.
It was a long intro. It's a good intro.
It was a good intro.
All right, so is there anything else that you could tell us about this artifact besides the fact that it's a globe?
It's called a sky stone.
Not a sky globe.
It's a strange labeling.
Would I, in my research, know anything about a sky stone?
Also
Go ahead and
me.
give me a Arcana or History. I'll let you choose.
I can also try this.
Yes, by all means.
16?
Can everybody?
15.
I'll let everyone. Yeah, go ahead. Everybody can make a check on this. So at this point, Mary has begun to walk down the stairs with a small tray, which is
juice.
smaller than his actual hand, each with these little itty-bitty glasses, which are smaller than shot glasses. And he takes them between 2 fingers and places them in front of each one of you, each step, once again, causing the stuff around the room to shake. You can hear the glassware on the far side of the room rattle as he takes each step.
Thank you.
I rolled a nat 20 with a 22 total.
Okay, so 22, 15, 16 is what I heard from,
17.
and 17. Okay. With the 15 and 16 and the 17, you would have heard of something called a sky stone. A lot of it's somewhat speculative. Most people believe that it's just an object that can absorb sunlight and redisperse it as a means of light. However, Polly, you would know that this is an object that is often used to power other items, almost like a battery. And though they are interspersed throughout various parts of this world nearby, they seem to be almost a rite of passage for certain adventuring parties to go out and collect them.
And they've only been in this new world that we're in?
For 1 year.
Or but
But
like
as a result-
But the sky stones have
They've
only
been here so far. But as a result of the amount of destruction which occurred from the city transporting to this location and how far it is from any known natural resources, this seems to be the only items they can find that can power the manufacturing areas of the city, what little they can power.
all the
'cause they
sewer
are-
pipes got left behind.
Due to the size, they can't really power much.
I see. I suppose there's not like an easier way to get one of these things besides just going out into the wild, huh?
Fortunately, not without stealing one from someone else, but I would prefer not to cause a war within the city.
If you make things, why don't you just make one?
A stone? I wouldn't even know where to begin. That is
Are
the
you not a
baseline.
good artificer?
Ooh.
I beg your pardon. I am moderately proficient.
I think moderately is a very fairly average term, as Paul has told me before.
Thank you, correct.
Hmm.
Do you have any books that would help?
My confidence is growing less.
Mine is non-existent, but
I don't know, guys. I feel pretty good about this.
Books that would help with what in particular?
well, with either the not dying or knowing more about the rock.
Instead of books, it would be nice if he's an artificer. He could
Can I have like a
artifice
gun?
something. Oh
What?
my god!
Gun?
Pugilists don't exist. I forgot.
I have started crafting a small hand cannon, but it won't be done for the next 2 weeks. The last few experiments caused Mary over there to lose a finger.
Adventurers number 4.
What was that?
Is that Adventurers League number 4 that died? The hand
No,
cannon?
no.
Oh, just Mary's
Mary.
finger.
Mary. Yeah, just Mary's finger.
You can't make him a new one?
I could, but Mary hasn't asked.
I asked like 4 times.
Make him a new one!
I didn't hear you.
After Buttercup's high five, Anna walk over to Mary and give him a high five.
You mean a high 4?
I'll even put the finger down that he's missing.
You guys need to stop.
So, what?
Shocker.
I would like to know what the
This is a family channel, you guys.
I would like
Stop
to-
doing the shocker.
Well, thumbs out doesn't count, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
So, what are we expecting on our way back? What is the reward for this?
Reward is, I suppose, higher access to the Tower of Thrum.
Okay.
You would be able to
mean-
access some of the more complex pieces of literature.
Mm.
I would also be willing to offer you a small treasury of gold. Very small.
Mm. Worth dying over?
Yeah.
Your
Well, I
choice is
know
help me
that.
with this. Help me with this, and I am one of the only people in this city who can get this city back. Or we stay on this plane and you continue doing whatever it is that you do here.
I
Correct.
kind of don't believe the first part.
I understand your lack of belief.
aw.
Do you want us to get you any like groceries or anything while we're out?
I'm fine. Mary gets all of my groceries.
Great.
It could
So,
be 50.
just quick question. I don't know if it's relevant, but what are you planning on using? Do you have like a plan for a device maybe that you're planning to power with this thing?
In truth, I'm planning on trading the stone for another piece.
Oh, gonna get a house, like mortgage or something?
No, I own this building. I own this building. This is my house.
This is a dark mirror to look into.
I need it to trade for another item. If I'm able to trade it, I'm able to.
Yeah, but you trade up and then you get an apple and then you trade the apple for an orange and then you trade the orange for a horse and then you trade the horse for a house.
Guys.
Actually, it's to trade a local wizard for a means of transportation to another location outside of the city.
Horse?
I don't need a horse,
But that's a means of transportation outside of the city.
but well, it's somewhat of a more hazardous area. But that's a story for another day.
Great. So, do you have like a map for us that we could use, or?
Oh, I don't. You'll just have to follow the path until you get to the goblin stuck in the tree.
Right.
Do you have any like like a map maybe with little skulls where other people died?
Suppose I could draw one. 1 moment.
You see him pull out a few scraps of parchment, pulls out an inkwell and a pen, and he dips it in, and he begins to scrawl something pretty rudimentarily. Go ahead, everyone who's looking at this map that he's drawing, go ahead and give me a general intelligence check.
Also, what type of juice is it that I am drinking?
It appears to be some sort of tangy fruit resembling a mixture of a mango and an orange.
Ooh, orange.
Well, I'm the stupidest character of the group, and I got a nat 20 on an intelligence check.
11.
11?
My only nat 20 of the night, I bet.
19.
19, okay. With a 5, you look at this map and it just looks like more meat bag scrawlings. It's not very clear. You'd expect something more accurately represented. It looks like his ratios are all off. The tree looks bigger than a building in some cases. It just doesn't make sense. It's almost like you're a very harsh parent who's an art critic looking over an 8-year-old's art piece.
This one's not going on the fridge.
I
Yeah.
see that you have tried, and you should be proud of your work.
I thank you. I appreciate you being sarcastic.
I cannot be sarcastic.
All right. I have my eyes on you.
So
I'm gonna
with
put
an
little
11,
triangle eyes, do circles.
with an 11, you are able to discern that this map is an accurate representation of the city. He draws it. It looks like they're interspersed throughout the path leading up to the location which he's drawn, which appears to be maybe anywhere between 2 and 5 miles out from the city. With a 19, you're able to discern that there's a pretty good distribution at both the front gate, where you first exit, and the right to where it appears the X, the metaphorical X where y'all are supposed to travel to is.
Oh, good.
But, Ifty, you look and you can gauge that 2 most definitely died upon, right outside the city gates. 1 died probably, if this drawing is accurate and up to scale, probably 100 feet outside of the actual location you're supposed to be going to.
Great.
Can I insight check him on drawing this map, whether he's being truthful or just bullshitting us?
Yeah, go for it.
It's like a sandwich of bad bread and good stuff in the middle.
I would like.
Nope, never mind. It's the same roll as last time. A robot's 10.
I would like to ask. The 2 that died outside of the gates of the town. Do you know what got them?
Oh, they were robbed by local warring factions inside the city. They were ambushed and brutally murdered.
Okay.
It was one of their birthdays, actually. It's quite sad.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It's always on the birthdays.
It's always on the birthdays.
Is today anyone's birthday?
No.
I don't know. Probably not.
That does really round out his age, though. That
Very
was exactly that many years.
Right,
In more description, you will find at the end of this path a barrow of stone and moss. Within the barrow, you will find the sky stone.
Like a wheelbarrow?
No, it's a small hill with like a tiny cave in a hill.
Why didn't you just say a hill with a cave?
Barrow sounds cooler. And I already feel like I've lost a good amount of my credibility with you people.
You have.
Is this barrow a structure that's been built by whoever lives here, or is it? Or no, in this world.
Oh, in this world, yes. But it has since been abandoned since we've arrived.
Well, probably not entirely, because people are dying.
That's a very good point. I hadn't thought of that.
Probably ghosts in there or something.
Oh, that'd be terrifying. I hope not.
Yeah. Anyway, so you said you were an artificer. Did you have maybe any supplies that you could part with before we...
Yes. I have invented this. Portable stairs.
And he pulls out a ladder.
Of course, when a goblin asks,
Have we ever seen a ladder before?
Yes, you have most definitely seen a ladder.
Is this a better ladder than previous ladders that we have seen?
No, not at all.
I'm grabbing the ladder. I want the ladder.
Okay, you take the ladder. He hands you this ladder. Which appears, the only interesting thing about this is it appears to extend from 4 feet to 5 feet.
I am going to look at it and go, Larry?
Inside joke at me.
Boo!
Also pulls out.
I also have an assortment of potions, though I'm not quite certain, nor do I remember what all of them do. They could be deadly poison, but they could also be potions of healing.
Tea or
Can I check them out? Because I might know stuff.
By all means.
What should I roll for it?
Go ahead and give me a Arcana check.
I assist?
Yeah, you can. How do you assist?
I've got some books and notes, and we go to the same university, so
So we'll say that both of you go ahead and make the check instead of one of you having advantage.
Makes sense. Very bad.
What is it?
A 2. A gentle lady's 2.
A gentle ladies 2. How much?
20.
20. Okay, with the gentle ladies 2.
I'm about to drink one.
No.
You immediately look at one of them in the far left corner of this, almost like this milk crate. It's this reddish liquid. You're fairly certain that's probably blood. Could be from one of the adventuring parties. Ariadne, you are fairly certain that each one of these is a potion of healing. There's 4 of them.
Just a basic one?
Yes, the basic potion.
Do they all look the same, but one I definitely think is blood for some reason?
100%.
I'm just gonna put
like a Professor Farnsworth vibe from this guy.
Good news, everyone.
You're doing fantastic. Yes, that's basically correct.
I'm taking the blood potion.
Okay, you take it.
I'll just go ahead and hand out one for each of us. Here you go. Ifti, Ollie, Buttercup, you've got yours already.
Blood.
I would send Mary with you, but I would die of loneliness if I sent Mary.
And he'd probably die generally, so.
Well,
But you have all those books. Those books seem good.
I've read all of them already. I'm getting bored.
Can we take some?
No, they're mine.
I'll get those books, old man.
All right.
Maybe Mary should have a vacation. He has been through a lot lately. He lost a finger.
No, I feel pretty okay. I really like that one. It was my least favourite finger.
All right. Well, if there's any other kind of final information you have to give to us, that'd be great. Otherwise, I suppose we could just be on our way.
No, but once again, go deep into the forest east of this location. Follow the path to find the clearing past the tree, which has grown around the body of the small goblin. There you'll find a barrow of stone and moss, and just go find the stone.
Do all the trees eat people?
No, that one we're assuming that goblin just it grew around the goblin's body.
That seems unlikely.
Well, I'm not an arborist, I'm just an artificer.
Neither am I.
Not a good one.
I feel attacked by that statement.
You should be.
I used your words, not mine.
I never said I was a horrible artificer.
You did say you
Just a
were less
competent
than
one.
average.
So in that case, you're using your words.
Anyway,
I'll be ready to go.
This is great. We'll just take our potions and we'll just skedaddle out of here. Thanks.
All right.
Contract.
It's been lovely. Thank you for coming. And once again, I'm glad that you all decided to do this out of the goodness of your own hearts.
And the
Oh,
money.
that's,
And you're rewarding us.
Yeah.
I'm going to pickpocket something from the artificer table. I don't know what, just something I see.
There's nothing really on the table besides the inkwell, the quill, the map
the
that he drew,
juice.
and the juice and water.
I
Around.
thought there was an artificer table next to it. Sorry.
There is the one on the far side of the room. Do you actually want to go to the right side of the room? Yo, you've been there, haven't you? No,
Yeah.
you're gonna walk off the table and go over there.
Sure.
Okay, so you go over there. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check as you go over there and start to like rummage around.
In the meantime, can I ask if there's like a contract that he has written up for, say, our compensation?
I assure you my word is good.
That's sad. This one I needed a nat 20. I got a 10.
I'd rather have it written down.
Fine, damn it.
So go ahead and roll this with advantage as he seems to be pretty preoccupied with this contract that's being
Thank
that's
God.
figured out.
Thank you.
So he pulls out a quill, another piece of parchment, puts it on the table.
What is it? Is it the thing? Is it the thing? It's the thing! Yay!
Is it a nat 20?
We love that for her.
Okay.
I don't roll nat 20s very much, so I had to take a picture of it.
We have a picture of every single one Addie has ever rolled.
No, I
Oh, no,
didn't get my
there's-
first one.
There are a few things, and I'm going to roll to see what it is you get.
I rolled a 2 and a nat 20.
Woo!
Okay, so what you find on the table is a small beaker with a cork in it that appears to be a constantly bubbling orange liquid. While not boiling hot, appears to be somewhat warm to the touch. Okay. You were able to easily pocket it without even noticing. Mary, however, is just sort of staring at you. Finishing up the contract, he continues to write off a few other notes.
And upon return, you'll receive a amount of gold equaling 50 pieces per person, as well as entry into the second level of Tower of Throne. Hereby, my good word.
Not 20. There it is.
Oh, I believe.
I'm letting the folks at home know.
So he continues to write it up. Finishes it off. Slides it over to each one of you.
Right, sign the contract. Just there on that line.
Great. I'm gonna just look it over real quick.
Okay, go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
I draw an X on it.
Oh,
Do you?
Mhm.
No, on like as the
20.
signature.
Yeah.
Okay.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. From what you can tell, it seems to be pretty straightforward. Doesn't
Okay.
appear to be sneaking anything in there. There doesn't appear to be any obvious loopholes.
Or demon
Um,
contracts.
It seems as though this man isn't trying to bamboozle you.
All right. This seems on the up and up. Buttercup, I think you and I can go ahead and sign this. I don't know about you two, but
If
it's all
he
pretty
actually
above
signed it
board.
with a big X right across it.
I'm gonna sign it at the exact same time as Ariadne.
Wonderful signature.
Mine looks like it's a child's scroll.
Take the contracts and change my mouth to where it spells out PALE and turns kind of red, and I'm just gonna face plant into the thing and like stamp Pale.
Keys.
Polly at the bottom.
Your face, bow, hits the piece of paper with a crumple, and then you see the name PALE written into the piece of paper. He looks at it.
So cool.
The face stamp.
If you do die, can I use your body for experimentation? You are fascinating.
I will donate my body to science.
Excellent.
Well, now he's just gonna want you to die.
Takes the piece of paper, blows it off to dry off the ink, and then folds it up.
Yeah. Take this.
All right. Well, this has been weird. We're gonna go ahead and get going. It was great to meet you.
It's been
All
weird.
I hope you come back. Probably.
Yeah, me too. All right.
Yep. Thank you. Bye.
When,
I'm gonna take your books.
when we leave, can I do an Arcana check to see if I can know what this potion is?
By all means, go ahead.
Woo! This dice is nice to me. 15.
Nice day.
15!
15. How do you go about it in, checking it out? Just by the color, you pop it open, you
Well,
sniffing
it's-
it? How are you?
I will definitely sniff it. It feels warm to the touch.
Waft at Ifty, waft.
Chemistry.
Waft it. So I sniff it, I waft it, I feel it, and I really, really like, deeply look at it to see if it's opaque or if it you can see straight through or.
It is translucent. From what you can tell, the smell of it, you're adventuring, you have come across various dragonborns in your time, and the smell of their fiery breath is somewhat sulfurous.
I was hoping this is what this was.
So as you uncork it, you get that strong odor, and you could likely determine that this has something to do with that.
With that.
I think I just
got
got in
it.
a potion of fire breathing. I'm going to write potion of fire breathing ?
Did you say another one?
No, I just one.
Oh, okay. I thought you had two. It's like, oh my god, already.
Question mark?
So
Oh, yeah.
Rory?
As we walk out of the house, it occurs to me we haven't really described our characters.
By all means.
I look like a kind of pretty much a half elf, but it looks like I'm made of solid bronze, with silver hair.
Okay. Good. Very good.
I
Okay. Buttercup.
I am like a sea foam, kind of greenish blue tiefling, and I am wearing like a sort of like really light, like lavender, like purple, almost pink, like monks, basically. Like, is it a gi? Would you refer to it as a gi?
I suppose so.
Like,
Yeah. Monk's
yeah.
robe.
Yeah,
Karate outfit.
yeah, basically. And I have my bow staff on my back, and I probably have the ladder like also in line with the staff because it's about the same like length.
Yeah.
And like I have horns that basically like go almost straight up. And most strikingly, I'm wearing like this really like bright like green and blue and like a little bit of red like butterfly mask on my face.
Very cool.
I love
Ifty?
it.
Hi, Ifty. I am extremely short. I am about 3 feet tall. My ears are almost as wide as I am tall, with little notches in them because they get caught on a lot of things.
Baby.
I'm wearing a hood, and the hood is more like a cowl, so it wraps around my face a lot. And everything else I'm wearing is like very, very tight leathers, and I'm wearing like covered from head to toe with like gloves and like boots and all that. Just like completely covered in black to make myself as invisible as possible in the shadows. And my eyes are bright yellow.
Mine too.
One of my teeth sticks out.
The bulldog tooth. Okay. Polly.
I am bright yellow, as visible as possible, with triangle eyes and a triangle smile. And I'm very Warforged, yeah. Very tall, like 8 feet.
Okay. So
I'm just
Sorry.
imagining like leather noises as if he's walking around, just like.
I am silent as the night.
I forgot to mention I'm wearing knee pads.
Is that important?
Yes, no, it's just funny. I just thought it was
It's fun.
wearing knee pads.
I've just got some flowy ass sorcerer robes. I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead.
I just think
So,
it's
Mary begins to collect the remaining glasses on top of the tray, and walks over to the door to try to meet the rest of you. And as he rapidly tries to beat you guys to the door, you can just hear books begin to fall from the walls, and you hear the old giraffe.
Stop running! I told you not to run! You're going to knock everything over!
And then,
Can I catch one? Can I catch one of the falling books?
go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Or are you trying to just do it secretly?
Just
or
grab.
you
Well, no, I'm not doing it secretly. I'm just doing
Just
it.
give me a dexterity check.
No, nope. Another 2. So that in total, that is an 8.
So you try to reach for one, it just drops on top of your wrist, and leaves a little bruise.
Are you all right? You okay?
My pride is injured.
You'll have to pay for that. Now the spine's all bent.
Pretty
Your
sure that was
spine's all
Mary.
bent, old man.
Scoliosis, that's offensive.
My wrist's all bent now too. You have to pay my medical bills.
All right. Anyway, it was great to meet you. Bye.
Right by.
So Mary grabs a hold of the doorknob. Once again, you can see where these dents come from. As the fingers hit the door to meet the doorknob, it like leaves a small dent in the wood. Squeeze the knob and then turns it quickly to
Had a
let
feeling.
you guys out.
Thank you, Mary. You're the only one worth talking to in here.
Thank you. That was a little mean, but I agree.
I'm gonna give him another high five as I walk out the door.
High 4.
High four.
Stop being offensive.
My high five would 5-4.
High 4.
High
People.
4. High 4 him.
It was good to meet you, Mary.
Yeah, you too.
I hope we see you again.
Yeah, I doubt it.
All right.
Okay. So as you all exit, do you begin to walk towards the eastern gates from this location?
Yeah.
Yeah, as we're going, I would just like to introduce myself to these other two because I don't really know who they are.
And also, before she does that, I would like to scout ahead to make sure there's nobody going to ambush us.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, bye.
Sorry, I just don't want to die.
Are you going outside the gates to try to look for things, or are you looking like on y'all's pathway there?
I'm gonna go side to side stealthily.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Perception check was 9.
Okay. Then a follow-up stealth check.
Level 3.
Stealth,
Level 3.
stealth check was way better. 21.
21. Okay, yeah, you just begin to blend with the shadows, but in your attempts to try to blend in, you begin to obscure your face with various objects around, and you forget that you're actually supposed to be looking for things as you're going. So your actual checking of the path leaves you with very little information to gather besides that the streets look fairly uninteresting at this point. As you walk through East Smeltersine, you are met with Clean cobblestone walkways and the content faces of families in linen and leather clothing, tending to their cottages and speaking with their neighbors. Barrels and carts of exotic fruits are nestled into the buildings as makeshift selling spots. And over the homes on your right side as you're walking, you can see the Arbor Sanguinis, the ancient 2-story high tree with lines of red peering between the cracks of the black bark. Ropes with decorative flags and streamers tied to the branches of the trees extend to unlit stone candle pillars up and down the streets. And ahead of you are the eastern city gates, silently guarded by 2 large men in tarnished and dented plate mail.
Ah, that's what I wanted to go investigate. Sorry.
No, by all means. So, okay, you're gonna go walk over to those 2 men.
But I'll let Ariadne do her intro.
Yeah, go ahead. By all means.
Right, yeah. So I'm Ari. Nice to meet the 2 of you. Me and Buttercup have met before. We work over at the one of the universities here.
Work is a strong word.
All right, that's fair. I work at the university.
I hang out.
Yeah. Trying to study the how we got here, that kind of thing.
It hasn't been working very well.
It has not. So this could be a breakthrough for us if this guy turns out to be legit, which
unlikely.
I'm kind of doubting at this point, but we'll see. So yeah, you can call me Ari. Nice to meet you both.
What do you hang from, Buttercup?
Ceiling, mostly.
You
Sometimes the
said
bookshelves.
hang.
Sometimes off the tables. Sometimes off of people. Mostly the
Why?
bookshelves and the ceiling, though. It's fun to be high.
Mm-hmm.
This is a family show.
It's fun to be tall. Just edit out the other one. We're live. Oh, never mind.
No, it's not how that works anymore.
I mean, don't you think it's fun to be tall?
I'm just gonna look down at Buttercup.
See, exactly.
I do enjoy being tall. And I'll look at Ariadne. You said that man was weird. Why was he weird?
Oh, I don't know if it was necessarily him so much as the whole circumstance of meeting him, but he did describe himself as eccentric. So I think, weird is also kind of a fair descriptor.
He also is a fully grown man who owns a bunch of pop-up books.
Pouring
And no
pop-up
children.
books.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Meatbag human interactions confuse me sometimes.
I find it a bit worrisome that you call us meatbags, but
Or
all right.
humans.
And humans. Yeah, that's fair. So you were called Polly, yeah?
I stand for protect all lives everywhere.
Then we're definitely not going to die.
I am here to make sure you do not.
Yes.
We're in good shape. And the little one?
I'm currently doing my around us and not paying attention at all.
That is Iffy. They are my friend.
All right. Well, that's all I needed to know, I guess.
That suits me.
Let's continue.
You all just saw Ifty sort of scamper off only about a minute ago, before y'all's explanations of your stories begin to arise. Ifty, you begin to creep under various carts between people's feet who seem to completely ignore you or don't even see you. As you make your way closer to the city gates, you see that there are 2 guards standing just next to each other. And despite the fact that they're not moving, you hear that they are speaking to one another while still trying to maintain a forward gaze into this plaza where the Arbor Sanguinis currently is located.
I'll listen.
So, did you hear about the adventurers that are going to go out the gate?
Yeah, I heard about it, but is it really a good idea?
No, I doubt it. I mean, like, that guy sent out maybe 4 other parties before them to go out there. And they all died. Well, not all of them. 2 that one that just arrived back prior. They walk funny now, but... I mean, hey, someone's coming. Try to maintain.
You see them all stand up a little bit straighter as someone walks by.
So we're still good for dragon dice later tonight? Yeah, mate, for sure. Bard night. Great.
And that conversation just sort of goes on about that for however long you decide to stand there, at which point your party begins to make their way probably about 50 feet from the gates.
Ari, do you think if I told Ifti that death is just another phase of life that would help? Because she was worried that we were going to die.
Well, it might help. I guess it really depends on her philosophy. We don't really know a lot about her.
I'll tell her.
I'm gonna scout ahead through the gates, trying to sneak past the guards, and I'm going to check to see if there are any burglary peoples out there that are gonna ambush us.
As there is a 20-meter high steel wall, you will have to ascend the wall in order for that to actually occur.
I have to
Are you
ask.
planning on climbing the wall?
No, I think I have to ask the guards to open the door.
Because the doors are just enormous steel doors.
But I do
She's got the
have
punchers.
I do have pitons. I want to let you know. I could scale it if I wanted to.
Steel wall. I don't know how well it would work.
I could do it,
So-
Tim.
So are you going to approach the two guards then in that case?
I approach the party because they probably will. The guards will probably talk to them more than me. I'm going to go behind Paul's leg and just hide.
So as you'll make it to about 50 feet away, you're stopped suddenly by a man who steps into your path. A man wearing tight leathers with 2 daggers on each side of his hip. He appears to be pretty clean shaven, his hair combed back, very bright green eyes. And he stops you all as he pulls a cigarette from his mouth. Hello?
That'll kill ya.
It absolutely will, I agree. Question. Are you the adventuring party that's going for the Skystone?
Who wants to know?
Yeah, who's asking?
Well, the Brigadiers would like to know.
Do I
And
know
for
what
those
the-
of you who would know, everyone make a history check, please.
Oh wait, would I know?
But it's
Switching
happening.
dice. Just switching dice.
Ifty, you go ahead and give me this check with advantage.
A 4.
A 4. Okay.
21.
A robot 5.
Robot 5. Okay.
Rolling a lot of 2s and then a high number, 17. So history, I have +0, 17.
There's a lot of groups in this city, and Polly and Buttercup, you're not really certain who the Brigadiers are. A lot of names get thrown around in the city. There's 1,000 people and a lot of different factions within it. You can be pretty sure that this is a faction of some kind, but Ariadne and Ifty, you're both pretty certain that this is the gang of hired mercenaries that frequent certain sections of the cities. And one of the more rough and tumble ones at that.
I growl at the name of it then.
I have no
Huh?
idea who you are.
Look, I understand. I'm not looking for any trouble, and the fact that you don't know me doesn't affect me. Really, I'm just interested in what you're planning on going and getting. See, I myself would like to get to the second section of the Tower of Throom for my own purposes, and if you could give me that sunstone upon your arrival, it would mean the world to us.
Well, you could just
Wait.
come with us and help us, and then you could get in
I
too.
immediately kick her in the shin.
Look, I would go, but I'm somewhat of a coward, you see.
Does the knee pad protect me from the shin kick?
It's above the shin. It's above it.
You're tiny. You're small. You don't have good aim.
I have
That means-
your shin is my level.
That's true.
That's like right at the ankle.
Yeah, that's right.
Boom.
I will bite your ankle if you keep talking.
Have I seen you before, little one? Little green.
No,
friend
not
you-
at all, sir. And I curtsy.
Right, okay. So,
I've
what
nev-
are you...
I
I'll
am
even sweeten the pot for you. 200 gold pieces for a lot of you to split.
That's
Am I allowed to
very
talk?
that's very nice, sir. But my party must be on their way. And I start pushing the tiefling.
I do not move. I am a rock.
Opposed athletics checks.
Oh God.
Yes.
He signs a contract.
20.
Did you know?
Athletics. Could it be acrobatics?
Non-natural
For you,
20.
well, it's actually technically you're the one making the originator of the grappling check, so it would be Buttercup who could make this acrobatics.
24. If it's acrobatics, it's 24.
14.
So you attempt to move, you put both hands on it. It's almost like a mime trying to push a box. Your feet are just sort of scraping out from under you.
I take like a very solid like stance.
Horse stance.
Dude, if you took one step, I'm falling on my face.
I'm not gonna. I will provide the resistance so you do not fall, but I am not moving.
I would like to.
I'm hoping they pick up
her on my shoulder.
I'm just like, I just want them to take the hint that we need to go.
So, if do you allow Polly to put you up on the shoulder?
No.
So, give me an athletics check, Polly. If you can give me acrobatics or athletics.
Yes.
Great party, everybody.
Good start.
What am I
There's a
making?
big old slap fight happening right here, like one of these.
22.
Right
No, I said no.
Oh my God, it's like a
athletics?
cat.
Yes.
We haven't even left the game yet.
How much?
23.
No. She's just like,
So it's actually kind of a struggle, like, whenever you're trying to pick up a cat that doesn't want to get picked up, it's, there's a lot of shaking and writhing and a little bit of clawing and biting as well. But yeah, you're inevitably able to get.
I wrap.
Pin it.
I wrap my arms around her forearm and just start biting at her metal hand.
I'll just hold Ifty like this.
I just look at Ariadne. I'm like, this is fun.
All right, I appreciate your understanding. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I hope we see each other again.
I hope we
As he
don't.
lights up another cigarette
As
and walks off.
soon as he turns around, I do one of these.
Okay, Sokka, chill
Can
out.
I high five him? Once I high five him.
Me?
5 who?
The smoking man.
The
Smoky
smoking
man?
man. Yeah.
He looks, I don't do that. And then he
I'm gonna high
walks.
five. I'm gonna high five her.
So do you guys continue towards the gate?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
I am going to. Is she gonna let me get off her shoulder?
Do you allow Ifty to climb down?
Would you like to get down now?
Yes.
You do not need to shout, little one.
If you pick me up to put me down, I do the whole cat thing of just like trying to get away.
So
I
as
want
you
to
put
look
him
at Buttercup and Ariadne. She likes when I do that.
It sure doesn't seem like it.
It is a game.
so many cat owners just like that. Oh, they love when I do that.
He's like,
Love it.
I bite her in the shin. Clang.
Yeah, the hard steel. You could, if this was a cartoon, your teeth would crack a little bit as you do it.
Sorry, this is going great. Let's continue to the gate, shall we?
anyway, this is going great.
So you approach the guards. The two guards look at the group of you.
Oh, you lot the adventurers?
We are.
Unfortunately, it seems that way.
All right, cool. We'll just open the gate for you. They grab a hold. You see one of them take this long metal bar and flip it up and then pull it over to the side like an enormous latch. The other one grabs a hold of the bar and they both begin to try to drag it away as you can hear the loud across the steel. The two of them both step to the sides of this enormous 10-foot high steel door that's very wide in fashion and slides across the cobblestone and dirt as it opens up wide outwardly.
Thank you.
I'm going to
How's
hold
that
my hand up to stop us real quick and say, hey, you wouldn't,
High fived. High fived.
you wouldn't happen to know if there would be any burglars or marauders waiting right outside this here gate to attack us, would you?
I'm gonna go investigate.
Would you like us to check?
Sure, couldn't hurt.
Okay, so the two guards almost follow Ifty out and like just peek their heads around. Ifty, go ahead and make an investigation check.
And a stealth, and a stealth, and a stealth, and a stealth.
Roll it.
Roll initiative. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which one is this? Which one is this? The investigation.
Either like
or the
a
stealth?
2 or a 20.
It's a 20.
So what? The investigation, or the stealth.
Let's see. What was the first one? What was the?
Investigation? I think you wanted first.
So okay. So investigation was 12. So I'm just gonna take a picture of that. All right. There we go.
I need a scrapbook of all of your 20s.
So the investigation was a 12?
20.
20,
Natural
okay.
20. So but plus because you can't get it.
investigation. Oh, it's just a 20 because I don't have anything to add to that. Stealth is a 22. 16 plus 6.
As you begin to make your way, you almost follow the footsteps of one of these guards as they take steps, following into pacing exactly with them so that your footsteps are masked by his. And as you make your way outside the city gates, you can see very obviously that there is a body still pinned to a tree by a short sword, just standing up in place, somewhat slumped over. Obviously, the body has been there for quite some time, but based on your investigation check, looking up into the trees, looking at about 100 yards out, looking just in front of you to the left and right where the walls are, you see no sign of any other life besides the 2 guards that are standing right in front of you.
I loot the corpse.
Okay. So you begin to pull things off. You're able to find... Do you pull the short sword out?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, you pull the short sword out of the body. The body slumps to the ground with a thud. You take the short sword. You notice that he has a small coin purse, as well as he's wearing pretty shredded up leather. And he appears to have a small dagger on his hip as well.
They left the money?
Bodes well, I think.
That's interesting.
They do it for the fun.
Great sign.
That gives me a very, very harsh feeling in my stomach because that was way too easy to find. How much money is in the coin purse?
About 40 copper pieces.
Oh, cool.
A bunch of poison that shoots out.
Anthrax.
Okay.
It's a bag of anthrax.
Powder, that's it. Yeah, that's all that's in there.
Yeah, it's just
I'm going to keep an eye out while they come out.
Have the guards given us like a
They're currently they looking to the side. We don't really see anything. I guess it's safe.
okay,
Ted, you
thank
see anything? No, nothing, mate. Just
Walk
woods.
right past them. If the
Alright.
Thank you.
Thanks, gentlemen. Hopefully we'll be back at some
I'll
point.
doubt it.
Bye.
here, if the
Oh my
So as
god.
you both,
you go.
Oh my god.
as the three of you begin to exit the gates, following after Ifti, the smell of grass and morning dew fill your noses, as well as the humidity of the forest meets your skin, causing those of you wearing metal armor to collect faint amounts of condensation. The guards grab a hold of the handles and close the door behind you with a soft. Shortly thereafter, you hear the sound of latching, which you could likely assume is the sound of the locking mechanism of the gate. A faintly walked path covered in foliage lays before you. The tall, dark brown barked trees almost stare down at you as you make your way from the East City Wall.
I'm gonna look down at the condensation forming and just, how embarrassing.
You've wet yourself.
I'm gonna go ahead and is it darker once we get into the trees?
It is lightly more shaded, yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast dancing lights.
Okay.
Just to kind of float
Whoa.
around us.
So 3 orbs of light basically pop off from your form and begin to float around the group of you, lighting up the pathway around you, giving you a better look at the trees and the foliage all around you, and once again confirming that there doesn't appear to be anyone nearby besides the 4.
I do this. I try
Alright,
to stay in
cool.
the shadows.
You see the small goblin hunched over like Nosferatu, hissing at the group of you.
I just like slap.
I'd like to take out my flute, and my triangle mouth turns into a teeny tiny little circle, and it kind of like opens just a little bit, and there's like a vacuum sound at the back of my head as I suck in air and then blow it out and play the flute.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be super obvious.
So you begin to play. Go ahead and give me a performance check. Why not?
Performance. Wait.
That one Lizzo performance where she shreds on the flute and then goes, "Suck my dick."
Oh, it's a natural 20 plus
Oh my
3.
God.
23.
I'm
You know
gonna
what?
dance.
What the heck? As a result of how excellently you're playing, everyone here has received the boon of 1 extra D4 to add to any check that they would like over the period of the next, until the end of the session.
Just gonna go
As
with that
you
as
shredded an
inspiration before.
awesome tune for us. Thank you. What did you play, by the way?
Freebird.
Bumblebee.
Build me up, Buttercup.
Can I dance? I want to dance.
I will allow
Buttercup
dancing.
loses her goddamn mind.
Just headbanging to a pipe version of "Build Me a Buttercup."
So, do the group of you? I'm assuming you all remember the directions that you were supposed to follow.
Yes, we had to go east past the big tree, find
Nope.
a dead goblin, and follow its finger to a barrow with moss.
Okay, cool.
I also held on to the map that he drew for us.
Everyone, give me a perception check. Ariadne, give it to me with advantage. Or sorry, rather, give me a survival check as you begin to try to weave your way through the forest.
19.
Okay, good. 11.
11 or 2. Okay.
And I could go like this, Undine.
I mean, you could do
5.
5. Okay.
10. No, 11.
with advantage.
You're so
Okay.
wow.
Okay. 19.
Thank goodness Buttercup is here, because Buttercup seems to be like herding cats, trying to make sure. Nope, you're going the wrong way. You know, that's one person's about to walk into a literal small hive that's in the base of a tree. Another person's trying to walk into an obvious patch of poison ivy.
I used
Another
to live in the
person-
middle of nowhere.
Some of the others, there's a bear out in the distance, and one of them says, "Oh, look, like
Let's go
to one of
touch
you,
the
it appears
bear."
to be almost like a cat." And you want to go pet it, but you seem to keep everyone on the right path.
Look at Ifty, look at the bear, look at Ifty, look at the bear.
But eventually you do come across this large, thick-trunked tree, which you can see the scarred flesh of it folding in on itself as a single skeletonized tiny arm points out to the east.
I'm gonna guess this is it.
Yeah, that's pretty grim. Can I just try to investigate around the area, see if there's anything that the goblin dropped?
Yeah,
Go ahead, give me an investigation check. Why not?
I'm gonna kneel just like in front of the skeleton and just
Cool.
like
Garbage.
thank it. Like, thank you for your sacrifice.
5.
5. Okay.
I give the skeleton one of these.
You notice on the ground that there is a probably 6 acorns and a leaf all in front of it.
Can I grab the acorns?
Yes. You can
Wait.
grab. Wait, let me roll to see how many you get.
The acorns.
Is it
'Cause I'm a
99?
DM.
Is this like the stacks of 99 beads that you were doing
Oh
yesterday?
my gosh.
You can get 4. So
4
says the DM.
acorns. Adding it to my inventory.
Throw them
Good.
at people.
Those could be important. Okay. So you all begin to, I'm assuming, follow the hand.
Follow the
Uh,
hand.
I'm gonna go up to the little goblin and in the tree, the one in the tree. And
Okay.
I am sorry you could not be saved, but your death will help save others. I'm gonna turn and walk.
That was nice.
So the finger
Right.
goes from this to.
I get up and I start following after Polly.
When they both leave, I'm going to move the finger to point the opposite direction.
Okay. So you take it.
Yep.
As you take it, go ahead and give me a just a basic dexterity check.
Oh jeez.
Oh, jeez.
See if you maneuver it the right way.
Dexterity. Ooh. That's right. I forgot about that. 19.
Yeah, so you're able to take it, despite the fact that you hear a lot of cracking and popping as you do so, and bark begins to chip off. The arm points over to the west now.
Awesome.
Great. So how far, how close to our destination are we? We're like halfway there?
But no, you appear to be pretty close right now. You've been traveling for close to an hour to get this to this point specifically. And from
We're
this
getting
distance,
close
you
to
can
some
see,
of the skulls on the map.
one more time.
Look
We're
at some of the
close to some of
skulls.
the skulls.
How close to the skulls? You actually realize that just about where the clearing is, between this tree line and this the opening where you can faintly see the slight curve of the barrow, that there appears to be very obvious signs of a struggle.
I'm gonna suggest everyone slow down a bit here, and maybe we try to proceed a bit stealthily.
I would like to scout ahead in stealth.
Okay, go ahead.
Does that mean you want me to stop playing my flute?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Probably.
Buttercup seemed to enjoy it.
I did.
So my stealth is at 11.
Are we all rolling stealth now?
It's up to you guys.
She's scouting ahead, so I'm just gonna wait till.
So with an 11, what do you want to do?
I just want to know if I should investigate or not, or just the stealth.
It's up to you.
Oh, I'll investigate too, or perception too, just in case. It doesn't hurt. Let's see.
Oh, I'll
Perception
extinguish
plus
my
2.
dancing lights as well.
11. 11 perception and... it was 11 perception and I think oh, what was it for stealth? I don't remember.
11. Oh, wait.
11.
It was 11.
It's 11sies, yeah.
Make a wish, guys. So the lights suck back into your body and disperse and dissipate. You begin to make your way with each step. Although you're very quiet, there's so much foliage here
Crunch.
that, yeah, every step, twig snaps. Another step, leaf crumbles.
Oh, this
Leather
forest.
rubs.
This forest is so loud.
It's like the boots from SpongeBob.
I fart a little. 'Cause I'm nervous.
And as you make your way about 5 feet from the clearing, and you can see the where these bodies have fallen appears to be another adventuring party, from what you can tell. It just appears to be 2 bodies just next to the clearing, and from this distance you can actually see the barrow up ahead, this opening into this hill, and just at the entryway you see the bleached form of a skeleton.
Can we see her?
Probably.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I just give her a thumbs up.
I'm gonna wave.
I am
right.
dishonored.
I'm going to motion for all of us to slowly move up toward the clearing, so I'm going to go ahead and roll stealth for myself here.
Oh,
Stealth check, go ahead.
oh boy. Rolling stealth.
Ooh, boy. 21.
Better than the rogue.
I am purple and green. And bright green. I am
Very
very stealthy.
inconspicuous.
Very inconspicuous. Wow.
Nat
So
20?
I have disadvantage on stealth, but I rolled 2 2s. So that would be a robot's 3.
There's a lot of 2s this game thus far.
And 20s.
Yeah, that's oh my god.
So despite all of y'all's best effort to try to move to the clearing rather quietly, it just doesn't out. Each step you can hear it. It's not just this faint cracking anymore of twigs. It's like you can hear the echoes of it throughout the forest with each step.
Birds fly off.
There's
Oh,
like a gopher hole and Polly just like crushes right through it.
You hear the squeaking as it gets.
A million gophers die instantly.
A
Yep.
million 20,000 gophers die with a single
Die.
step.
No.
Why does it have to be 20,000?
I'm gonna stop, kneel down, and try and stick my hand in the gopher hole to try to reform the tunnel
Okay.
for it.
Dead.
Polly,
Just roll a d20 for me. Just
they're
roll it.
already dead.
Stop! They're already dead.
Polly,
It's an 8.
Polly.
You stick your hand in and you hear it.
That was useless, huh? Death is just another phase of life.
Somewhere in that hole, you see a gopher holding onto another gopher in its arm.
Whoa! Squeak!
So sad.
Squeak.
Squeak, squeaker.
Squeaking. But yes, despite your best efforts, you seem to have only made things worse.
Pull your
It's
arm
okay.
out.
It's
covered in
okay.
blood.
That gopher was the big bad. It's okay.
We did it.
We do not support animal cruelty on this stream.
Unless they're super evil.
So you continue walking. Go ahead.
I was supposed to protect all lives everywhere.
Oh no.
It's just another phase of life, Polly. It's okay.
Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. That's all that popped in my head, wasn't it?
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel with the gophers.
We've so devolved.
So
Sorry.
if you're the first one there, did you want to do anything with the bodies? You're currently still just at the tree line, and you have a full view of these two bodies just in front of you, and about 100 feet ahead, just at this entryway to the barrow, that sun-bleached skeleton, just at the entrance.
I'm going to. Oh wait, who is first?
Well, you're first because you're the first
Okay.
one there.
Oh no,
I would like to investigate the bodies.
The two bodies that are there. Okay, so you exit the clearing. You're gonna loot them, I'm assuming, or just like look through them.
Mostly just see how they died.
Give me an investigation check.
Be very, very aware of how open this is.
Okay.
Oh my god. It's a natural 20. Oh my god. It's the most Watch, as soon as we get into the final battle, I was all nat ones. It will be
You're able
all
to
nat
gather-
ones.
Universe needs balance.
Oh my god.
5, so it's fine.
You can see with a 20, you can see why kids love cinnamon toast crunch, like the
You can see
full
it.
deal. But no, with a 20, you look through the items that should be there. There's nothing on this person's person, just their armor, which appears to be, from what you can tell, scorched for some reason, heavily burnt leather. You see the skin has
gosh.
somewhat.
The artificer's killing people with this potion.
The necks of these of all of them appear to be burnt pretty heavily, and due to the natural 20, you're able to notice that there are faint, almost like teeth marks, small ones, very small.
Gophers.
Fire breathing gophers.
Fire gophers, yeah.
Fire breathing gophers.
I would like to, back up slowly back to the clearing, back to them, keeping knives up. So, if anything jumps up, I'm gonna just throw it.
So it's just a lot of loud noises
Yeah.
behind you as they approach.
How will you
I-
ever find us?
I literally do this, the this thing and this thing is with daggers
That seems threatening.
as I back up so that they don't leave the clearing.
So how's it look out there, Ifty?
So, I did find the other skulls, or the other deaths. Something is breathing fire around here, and is do the bodies look eaten at all?
Nibbled.
They do look like they've been gnawed at, yes.
By how big of mouths?
The bite marks appear to be like the size of a dime, like in circumference. It's like if a dime just like.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wait, as in like a circle of teeth?
Yeah, like a circle of teeth.
Leeches.
I
Fire leeches.
Describe what I saw to them. You guys know anything about
I-
anything that does that?
Could I do like a medicine check for something that would make some sort of circular thing?
A medicine check would more determine.
Be-
Not necessarily. You might be able to do
Yeah.
a nature check to determine that.
I would try. I don't have any proficiency in nature, so.
Could I
I'll give you
do-
medicine, but it'll give you different details.
Could I do
Sure.
Arcana to see if this is some kind of magical creature?
I'll allow that, yeah.
11.
11. With an 11, you could likely assume that the accumulation of wounds between the burns and the bites likely caused the person to go into shock and die.
They probably went into shock, and then
I got a 21.
With a 21? Based on the burn pattern, it doesn't appear to have come from any naturally occurring creature like a dragon or a fire newt. The dispersal of the fire pattern appears to be definitely more magical in nature.
I have wait. Oh. I was wondering if maybe they were killed and then just other creatures just gnawed on them afterwards. I think that's what happened.
Are we over by the bodies, or are we standing where? Because
About 10 feet
Nifty's
into the
beside
clearing.
us.
They're just short of the tree line.
Guys, I think the artificer is sending out adventuring parties and then he's killing them.
Why?
I don't know.
That seems weird.
I'm gonna.
Is he trying to steal our books?
We don't have any books.
I have books.
Why?
Ari has books.
Why?
I do. I'm
We
a
like
scholar.
books.
That's like my whole thing.
That's like 20% of my thing too.
If
30.
you can read,
Nerds.
I think that's a no.
are you able to read?
Yeah. But it's boring.
Okay, I was just asking.
Reading is fun.
Anyway,
And fundamental.
Knowledge is power.
I'm going to look around this clearing to see if there's anything around here that's like trapped for any kind of like fire thing that's gonna like we're gonna step on it and then fire's gonna come out at us.
Go for hole.
I will tell you, using the same 20 that you used for investigation, just looking around the area, there are no scorch marks around the bodies, nor on the trees, nor in the grass nearby.
Were they dragged here? Can I see if they were dragged here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, with that same nat 20, I will tell you no, you were not.
But there's nothing else
That's
scorched.
investigation. I'll assume that you're assessing the whole scene.
Okay. So they weren't. So they were burned here, or in the air, and dropped here. Can I do a medicine check to see if they're broken on?
Their bones are broken?
Yeah, like where like they'd fallen on like. Yeah. Okay. Medicine check. Mm.
So they're burnt on the outside, right? The skin is burned.
Yes.
I have no pluses for this. That's cocked. Thank God that was good. Yeah. So that's plus nothing. 18.
With an 18, you're able to determine, based on the fact that there's no obvious bruising or pooling of blood, or any signs of blunt force trauma, you can assume that they likely were not dropped.
I think. Does it look like they burned, like combusted on themselves, that their own person? Because the grass isn't even burnt around them?
Like, are you asking if it like originated from their person?
Spontaneous human combustion.
The pattern would not indicate that to you, no. Ariadne.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to reach it forward toward that sun-bleached skeleton while staying back at the tree line.
It's 100 feet away. I believe Mage Hand only goes 30 feet.
Oh. Well, I can move the hand 30 feet.
Okay, cool. So in that case, all right. Oh, I think you can cast it at an origin of 30
Yeah,
feet.
I can cast it
move it from there. Okay.
within 30 feet of myself, and then I can move it.
Okay.
Oh, no,
and
the hand vanishes if it is ever more than 30 feet away from you.
Okay. So yeah, you would have to move 70 feet from the tree line.
All right, I am going to move the hand to just shy of 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
I'm going to sneak.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Terrible idea. Oh, my dice.
Is anyone else doing anything else as you begin to see Ariadne
So,
step forward? Into the
I'm
clearing?
probably this whole time just into these bodies.
So the two original bodies that are like, are they over by the tree line, or are they like pretty close to the skeleton?
They're over by the tree line.
Okay, so are the bite marks, like, they're not like burrowing bite marks, right? It's literally just like a superficial, like, little...
Yeah, superficial. Not like a cookie cutter shark, but like if something like bit into something.
Yeah.
I got a 14 for stealth.
Okay.
And as I'm going, can I check for traps?
Yeah, give me an investigation check as you begin to take your steps forward.
I love that my investigation is 0.
Polly, anything you're doing during this?
16.
15 or 16? What was that?
16.
16, okay. You begin to scan the ground for any obvious malformations in the grass to make sure there's nothing underneath it, like a bear trap or something. You take further steps. You see that there's no bends in the grass where it might have grown around a tripwire. It appears as though there's nothing out here in the clearing that you can see.
Okay.
Sage.
While they're doing all of their stuff, I would like to keep an eye out around us to make sure nobody's sneaking in while everybody's
Give me a
doing
perception check.
such a good idea.
Ifty, you continue to look through the bodies. You're not really able to ascertain anything else from these bodies, and the amount of equipment that they have is pretty limited besides these shredded, charred pieces of leather, which are still on their bodies.
I'm still
30-20.
super confused by all of this.
30-20? Okay. With a dirty 20, you look around and you're fairly certain there's no sign of any other life in the area besides the occasional wild animal. Not even the bear that y'all had seen previously appears to have followed you this close.
Crushed the gophers.
You look back behind you and you see one gopher looking around the tree like this.
It has an eye patch on.
I'm gonna wave at it.
I'm going to proceed to the tree and check for traps. I would definitely
Okay.
like to.
Investigation check as well. As you make your way to that spot, 70 feet out, Ariadne.
6.
6, okay. You're not really, this appears to be just a normal field. And as far as Ariadne has made about 70 feet, you can be even more certain that it doesn't appear to be trapped, but you can't really be sure. But as you hit that 70-foot mark and you extend that hand forward, what are you doing?
I am reaching to the skeleton.
So, touch it, shake it, pick it up.
Gonna just poke it first.
Okay, so you... Nothing. The jaw just slacks a little bit.
I'll
as you touch
grab the skull
Okay.
and try to pick it up.
it. It easily dislodges from the spine as you begin to pull it towards you.
One
Oh,
bone at a time.
Just reassemble it next to me.
Yeah.
So, I'll just bring the skull over, and can I
Sort of
tell?
ratio.
Alas, I will just. Can I tell how it died from looking at the skull?
Give me an investigation check.
A hand cannon.
4.
It is a pretty beaten up, sun bleached skeleton. There's a couple of marks into it that seem to just be from average wear and tear from probably animal life stuff, like weathering going up against it. But it's just a very white skeleton.
I'm gonna go up to where Ari is, and I'll sneak because she told me to.
You still check. At this point, Buttercup and Ariadne are the only ones that have made their way further into this clearing. You, Ifty, you are currently in the clearing, about 5-10 feet forward, where the two bodies are. Polly, you are still in the tree line.
13.
13. Okay. You continue to step forward. Pretty quietly. Your feet obviously brush up against the tall grass that's in the area, but you do eventually make it to that 70-foot mark, about 30 feet from the entrance of this barrow.
Mm-hmm. What you doing?
Oh, I'm just trying to see if there was a trap of some kind on this skeleton, but
Probably not.
if there is, my mage hand did not activate it, so
So the skeleton's at the entrance to the cave that's in the barrow, basically, and then we can't really see much.
It was inside the cave as well. It wasn't just on the outside. It was just on the inside.
Okay, but we can't see any deeper, particularly into the cave.
If you have dark vision, then you could see an additional 30 feet into the cave.
I do.
30 feet into the cave, it just appears to be a 15-foot wide hallway.
Cave. Are we gonna go?
my concern is whatever happened to those fellas over there could happen to us if we're not careful, but
But that happened to them out here.
yeah.
So us staying out here makes it more likely that it'll happen to us, right?
In theory, you're not wrong. I'm pretty, one might say squishy, so perhaps
I got
someone
it.
else should look ahead.
I'm going in. I say
Wait.
relatively quietly back to them.
Wait. You'll probably want me to do that.
Do we?
I mean, I don't like you guys, but at the same time, you guys stand a pretty good chance of protecting me from dying, so I would like to keep you alive for my own benefits.
Oh.
I'm going to be completely honest with you.
No, it's okay. I like you though.
That's nice.
I'm like way back at the tree line going, Ifty, here, Ifty, Ifty, Ifty,
Oh my
Ifty.
god.
Polly, we're over
Right,
here.
we're right here, Polly.
Oh my god.
Polly, we're
And then I'll take off running towards them.
Ah! You are the worst, Polly.
Watch out for the gophers.
Oh my
You hear
god.
another.
Oh, the only things that have died thus far are the 2 gophers.
They're walking like this. Like
Oh my
tiptoeing in
God.
Warforged.
Paul, stop killing things.
Please, for 2 seconds.
So you continue stepping. You hear Rhett sloshing each step.
Every
Step over.
It's just a field of gophers.
You have taken the exact path of where gophers are currently living, and just you have become gophers.
Polly, just killer of gophers. Destroyer of gophers.
Polly ever.
So while Polly's killing gophers and they're distracted by this, I'm going to scout ahead into the cave.
Might be the darkest game we've played yet.
Yeah. I mean, 2 gophers, whole train,
20,000 people.
20,000
Hey.
people. Oop!
That was an accident.
Still did it. Polly didn't kill the gophers on purpose.
So go ahead and give me an investigation check, Ifty.
Awesome, you guys.
Why is my investigation +0? 12.
As you make your way close to the entryway, you notice that the floor is damp and covered in moss. It appears to be classic tile flooring made from some material that you can't really determine. The humidity has grown exponentially from whenever you first exited the city walls to the point where your whole face almost begins to sweat upon reaching this entryway. There appears to be sconces interspersed along the walls, holding rotted wooden sticks which were likely torches a long time ago. The entrance opens up to a hallway that's 15 feet wide and 15 feet tall. The hall itself extends approximately 100 feet to a dead end. On your right-hand side, as soon as you walk up to this entryway, you immediately see just inside is a 1 foot wide, shallow bowl raised approximately 3 feet from the ground. Go ahead and give me a history check with advantage, because these are pretty common.
That's good. Thank you. Oh, yay! That's good. I got advantage. History. Because +0. 18.
You would know that these are usually bowls that would hold oil for lighting, but it doesn't appear that there's any remaining signs of oil.
But so far, no danger. All right, then
Like I
can
said,
tell.
it's a 100-foot long hallway, 15 feet high, 15 feet wide.
All right. I'm gonna wait for them to catch up to me. I just wanted to be down here when it was quiet.
And from what you can tell, there doesn't appear to be any signs of traps, at least within this 60-foot range that you're seeing here.
Okay.
As we get up to the skeleton, can I investigate it to see if the rest of the skeleton has anything to tell me?
By all means, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I'll ask Buttercup.
14.
I think she is okay in there.
What,
Well,
the skeleton?
Ifty.
Ifty hasn't
Oh.
moved.
Oh, I
Further.
thought she went inside the thing and we're outside the thing.
I believe you're
What?
just at the entrance, are you not, Ifty? Okay, yeah, just the
I
entrance.
went
Literally
in-
all of y'all are.
I went inside the cave to check out everything.
Okay, so how far did you
Right.
progress into this 100-foot wide, 100-foot long cave?
I went 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. After you make it about 30 feet, you notice that on your left-hand side, there's an unobscured stone entryway, approximately 45 feet from the entrance.
Liz, did you take the skull with you?
I'm still at the skeleton.
Oh, but you took the skull with the mage hand from 30 feet away, and you brought it.
I
with
brought
you.
it, yeah. I brought it back over with me to the skeleton now, so it's reunited with the rest of its bones.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was going to do.
Okay. So you're investigating the skeleton. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. What was it again?
I think it was 14.
14. You look at the body and you realize, one moment. Sorry, give me 1 second. Strange small notches appear to cover the skeleton of an undeterminable size or origin.
Can I do a medicine check on those notches?
By all means, go ahead and give it to me with advantage.
Do they look
20,
similar
22.
to the other bodies?
You would actually notice that these appear to be the exact small tooth marks that you had seen on the other bodies just next to the clearing.
So they went deep enough to go to the bone.
Don't feel great about that.
Probably not. They might have injected them with something that burned them from the inside.
Just to once again give you guys the description, the floor is damp and covered in moss. The humidity is very high. Hallway's 100 feet long that leads to a complete dead end. It is 15 feet wide and 15 feet high. On your right-hand side is that 1 foot wide, 3 foot tall, shallow bowl, which would normally hold oil in it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have passive perception or passive investigation for everyone? So that's 10 plus your investigation skill.
14.
10.
10.
14,
11.
10.
Was that you and me both, Hattie?
Yeah.
Okay, so who rolled 14? Sorry, I'm looking at the two different.
But is it passive or you want us to roll for it?
Passive.
Passive? Yeah, mine's 14.
14. Okay, you would notice that just at the base of the bowl, there is a small inscription. What languages do you speak?
I'm in an Elvish.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so in Elvish, you would notice that it says the word sunset.
Okay. I would like to, being 8 feet tall, I imagine I could do it. I want to point your finger and I want to jump and touch the ceiling.
Okay. You leap up, whoop, land with a loud thud.
What did the roof feel like? Did it feel like it should?
It felt like a hard, moist, like it was covered in moss.
So the roof is covered in moss as well. Okay.
Polly, you're the worst. They're so loud.
DM, what time is it?
It took you about an hour to get there. It's still pretty. It's late morning.
Okay, that's fine.
So prior to noon.
I'll turn to everybody else. This bowl says Elvish, and there is also moss on the ceiling. These are my findings.
What does it say in Elvish?
Oh, right. Sunset. And I want to make my triangle smile a little bit bigger. I am proud of this information.
You did good.
At this distance, you would all also notice the unobscured stone entryway on the left-hand side at about 45 feet from the entrance.
Can I look around for any more words?
Go ahead. Give me a investigation check.
I would like to check for traps.
All right. Give me another investigation check, please.
Okay.
Are there any
A 22.
22. With a 22, you would not notice any other forms of words, but what does pique your interest is interspersed equidistantly along the walls on this 100-foot hallway. Every 10 feet, there appears to be a brick, which the moss hasn't formed on exactly correct. Almost so on these other bricks, it's just a flat blanket of moss everywhere, but around these bricks, it appears to indent just a little bit more. And based on that understanding, you could ascertain that these bricks may slide open or recede into the wall for some purpose.
It's every 10 feet, you said?
Every 10 feet.
I'm going to try and slide it. I'm going to move it around. I'm going to try and slide it, push it, bop it, twist it.
Okay.
Pull it.
I'm gonna back far away from Polly.
I'm gonna be over by Ari wherever she goes.
If you rolled a 1.
Oh god.
For your investigation.
For checking for traps.
This, due to just how much moss and the sound of the squishing, it's too much stimulus for you, and you're unable to really gather any useful information about any likely traps. It's only whenever you see Polly begin to shift the stone brick around, you begin to hear it's loose and it wiggles in place as Polly sticks her fingers in between the divots of the bricks. So you try to slide it to left, right, up and down. It does not appear to move from its position.
If I push it or pull it.
So you attempt to push it, and you get a little bit of give. Just how hard are you pushing?
Knowing that there's a little bit of give, I'm gonna doof, like slam it.
What are the odds that this is a trap?
Give me your athletics check, please.
Hi.
Like I said, I'm way.
I'm wherever Ari is.
We're gonna die.
I'm like 30 to 40 feet away.
17. You take your hand and hit it, and you see the brick go in just a little bit, and then it pops back out.
Do we have to wait for sunset?
This is very interesting. The brick moves slightly.
You then begin to
What if I
hear a
pull it?
strange humming noise.
Oh. I have
As you
done
pull it-
nothing.
If you try to pull it out, it doesn't really budge.
I think it was a
I
trap.
would, how, like, where is? You said it's 10 feet up.
No, it's about
it's 10
this
feet
is just this is about
distance.
shoulder level for a normal person. So I'd say a normal port. No, I'm sorry, the normal people are various different heights. So it's like
Wow.
yeah, sorry about that. That was a slip there. Probably about 5.5 feet high.
Okay, then I will shrink down a little bit, and I'd like to open my mouth cavity and
Try to fit your mouth around the brick.
yeah, I want to see. I don't know. Does it taste?
Does the humming does
Can I taste things? I don't know if I can taste things.
I'm gonna say no.
Where's the humming coming from?
does the humming sound mechanical or like bees? Or
Do I
something?
feel like a vibration, like after putting my?
As you bite down on it, you don't taste anything. Yes, in fact, you do feel a slight vibration, which is reminiscent somewhat of a beehive.
a bunch of bees are gonna just eat a bunch of bees.
Bees!
Bees! Bees?
Guys, I think we should run. I do one of these, like, as I'm walking past them, we should run out of here. Run, and I just run past them outside.
Okay, so you run back out.
Should we run?
Does the buzzing sound like it's getting louder?
For about 10 seconds, it seems to intensify. But then it...
All right, yeah, I'm booking.
Okay, cool.
Cheese it!
Bees!
We should
Buttercup.
go, Polly. What? Oh yeah.
Polly's
Polly,
probably
you
fine.
Or in this tunnel.
Wait, hold on.
It's probably
DM,
fire bees.
what do you got, DM?
So Polly, you would notice that as time passed and the group of your friends begin to try to make their way out, you would hear that the humming becomes fainter and fainter.
Yeah, I wasn't running out. I was just kind of walking out.
I'll shout after them. It is gone. It is okay. You can come back, friends.
I don't trust it.
Can I I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna stand next to Polly and can I so you said there is moss on that stone, right?
Yes,
And it's covered in the moss basically?
this whole
Can I
place.
Can I like specifically like kind of wipe the moss away from where that stone is?
Yes,
Okay.
you'd be able to kind of like scrape it away.
Yeah.
with your hand.
Is there any sort of inscription on the stone? Any sort of like hole in the middle of the stone or anything?
It does not appear that there is anything on here. This appears to have. It was designed in such a way that it was meant to be hidden or obscured.
I have an idea.
You're like 0 for 3 on ideas right now. But okay, let's go.
We should go back to the entrance first. You should not be in here.
Why?
I have an idea.
Is it something that a meatbag couldn't do? Is that why we're going outside?
I'm still
it
back
would
by the
be
entrance.
dangerous to remain inside.
Okay. So I'm gonna go back to where Arya's.
I'm still outside.
Yeah,
So
I'm
I'm
back.
heading outside the cave, right?
Is everyone outside? Okay, everyone is outside the cave.
Okay. I'm going to take my potion of fire breathing from
Okay.
my consumable, and I'm just gonna burn all the moss away.
Oh.
Okay. So you pop open the cork and you down it. It tastes very intensely of cinnamon and sulfur.
She can't taste anything.
Oh, that's right.
The
Okay,
robot.
so yeah, you can't taste it. So boom, you down it, and then a few seconds later, you inhale deeply. You can see this glowing
From the
color.
back, my vacuum.
You see this strange aura form at the back of the head, this reddish glow, and then suddenly
Ah,
fire shoots down the hallway.
this is the best.
I just want to look up, like, here, Buttercup, and just thumbs up. Thumbs up.
How much? What's the distance on that? Is it a 30-foot cone or 30-foot line?
You could ask me a question like that.
I would ask you a question like that.
Potion of fire breath. It says after drinking a potion, bonus action, 30 feet.
Okay, so 30 feet. You throw this fire down the hallway, trying to hit everything in sight. As you do so, you notice that the moss completely begins to die and wither and crisp up, falling to the ground, putting into view all of these bricks along the side, these stone bricks.
Are there any like sconces or like for like torches basically to go into?
There are sconces interspersed along the wall, but all of them appear to be holding torches, which are completely rotted away.
Right.
I'm going to walk back in there, and I'm going to start walking down through the archway.
So you're gonna walk towards the room on the left, I'm assuming? Okay. You walk, you take your steps down this hallway, step after step. You make it to the 30-foot mark. Your foot hits something. You look down. It's just a bunch of crunchy moss. Tricked you. Keep moving.
Keep on
Can I,
your toes.
Investigating for traps.
I'll follow behind Difty.
That so you've inside the room itself, or as you hit that 30-foot mark.
In the room itself. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. I will tell you as soon as you walk into the entryway of this room, you would notice that this is a 20-foot by 20-foot room, and on the left-hand side is a 7-foot high circular carving extending from the ground upwards. The same appears to be on the right side of the room. Each of these carvings appears to depict something, but you will take a little bit more investigation to know exactly what. And in the center of the room are 2 rods made of stone embedded in the floor.
My investigation for traps was a 1. Again.
Again.
You look around the room.
With the same dice it's been rolling twice.
It is perfectly safe.
Excellent safety.
That's the safest room in the world.
It is. I could sleep here.
I'm going to kind of keep going down that first hallway, just past that 45-foot mark, and see if there are any other entrances.
Splitting the
Or
party.
exit.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna stand basically like between them, so like not at the door, but like in the middle of the hallway, like kind of looking down the same way Ari is going, while also like being able to keep an eye on if they stay in the middle of the room, what's going on in there.
Okay, you do so.
17.
17. You look at the far end of the hallway. It appears to be a dead end, from what you can tell. It ends at a flat wall. At the 100-foot mark, stops.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Dancing Lights again.
Okay.
And I just want to take a closer look at that back wall.
Back wall. Okay.
Just see if there's like an allusion to it or any
Almost.
writing I can see. Should I roll again?
We're gonna use the same one as the lights pop off of you and begin to give you a bit more of a better view. You look up and down at this wall. Actually, give me another investigate check. Why not? We're here. We're living.
17.
17. Once again, nothing really special about this wall that you can make out. It illuminates that this is in fact a very sturdy brick wall. Do you press your hand against it to like check for sturdiness?
Yeah.
Yeah, you press your hand against it and it is firmly in place. Additionally, on the inside of this room that you walk into, or that you begin to investigate, Ifty, you notice on the right-hand side there appears to be another one of these 1-foot wide shallow bowls raised approximately 3 feet from the ground.
I'm going to just head back toward the rest of the party.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So after walking back, you meet with them. Ifti, have you begun to? Are you looking through the room at all?
I would like to investigate further on the things you said to investigate further. In this very, very safe room.
Very safe room.
So
I brought my dancing lights with me, so there's also light.
Okay, so you illuminate this room just by your presence being near the being close to the entryway. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Anyone who is looking into this room or looking around.
Sure.
Stop rolling
Natural
ones.
20!
Natural 20 for Ondine. Okay.
Okay, 15.
15. Okay.
19.
19. Okay.
12.
12. Okay.
In total, it's a 20 because I get +0, but natural 20.
Okay, natural 20. Sorry, what did you get again, Ifti?
15.
I'm gonna start with you. Ifti, you look into this room. You notice that these carvings appear to be pretty intricate on the walls. Once again, these are 7-foot-high circular carvings that extend from the ground upward on both sides of the room. Each of these carvings appears to depict a night sky. And on the very edge of each carving appears to be a moon, even more intricately designed, with even the craters designed into them. Once again, in the center of the room, 2 stone rods. Upon further investigation, Ondine,
Buttercup.
what did the other 2 of you roll again? Polly and Ariadne?
19.
19? Okay, with a 12. You gather just as much as Ifti. You look into the sides where the 2 moons are located. You notice there are different points in the sky, in this depiction of the sky. They both seem to be in alternate positions. You also notice that both of you seem to notice there's on the far end of the wall, right in front of you, there appears to be writing. What languages do the 2 of you speak?
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Draconic.
I picked
Okay.
similar languages.
You don't know what it says, Ariadne. Ifti, what do you speak?
I speak Goblin, Thieves' Cant, and Common.
You do not know what it says.
Elvish.
Elvish. Obviously, well, not obviously. You seem to know what it says, Polly. It says the moons must move across the sky, or you may never see their relative.
What's the name of the stone again? Sunstone?
A sky stone.
Skystone.
But with your 19 and 20 investigation, Polly and
Buttercup.
Buttercup, you notice that these depictions of the moon are so intricate, so much so that something draws your eyes to certain craters on the moons. You notice that one of the craters on each one of the moons appears to be a hole that digs deeper into the wall, approximately 2 inches in diameter.
Do they look like the moons that are on this plane?
They do.
Is it the same size as the holes on the people?
No. Remember, those are about the size of a dime.
Is it the same size as the 2 rods in the middle of the room?
In fact, they do seem to be.
I'm going to take one of the rods.
Grab a hold of the rod and you pull it out from the ground and you hear a click.
I'm just going to put it in the hole.
Put it back in the hole. So wait, put it back in
No,
the hole.
put it in the crater.
Okay, which one? Which one, the right or the left?
Right. Do the other one.
You stick it in the right.
Okay, I'll grab the other rod and put it in the other.
The left.
As you both stick the rods into the holes, everyone tuning in. Addie? Nothing?
That's what she said.
Okay, cool. There it was.
Thanks,
All right,
Dave.
cool.
Okay.
So
Got it.
I'm too scared of everything going on right now.
as you take the 2 rods, you stick them into the holes in the walls. You suddenly see this split form inside of these circles, forming an outer circle similar to. Anyone here played Skyrim before?
Yeah. Okay.
You know the dragon walls that when you
I
put the
need
claw
to.
in and you can
Yeah, you rotate it like a cipher sort of thing.
So as you stick these rods in, you see that crack form in a circular fashion around the rim of these circular depictions of the sky.
Are there like, is it one of those things where it's like there's a snake and a bear and a blah blah blah?
In this case, it just appears to be the moon. But as you do this, you stick the rods in, you see that it almost loosens up the outer ring where the moons appear to be sitting.
Okay.
I'll tell Buttercup. The wall says that it must. What is it? DM must travel across the sky.
I will tell you the exact wording. It says, "The moons must move across the sky, or you may never see their relative."
Did you tell all of us that? Or?
Yeah, she was telling us that. That's why she.
Are the rods right in? Are like the holes right in the middle of the circle, or are they?
The moons are on the very outside of the circles, and the rods stick right into the moons.
Do the moons on this world, like, are they right next to each other?
They do
Or,
appear
like,
to be. Yes.
In real world, in the sky.
They occasionally overlap, but they usually are if based on like relative position, they're super close to each other at all times.
You guys should try turning those.
So ours are currently the moons, like, so we've got one moon on the side, on the right side, one moon on the left side, and they're not basically in line. They're
Correct.
They're out of line. So why don't let's move it and like just to the center, basically, I guess, or in line with each other. It's like here,
Okay, at the same time.
sure.
1, 2, 3, go.
Both of you give me strength checks, please.
I'm kind of cowering in the entrance to the room.
Okay.
Is it just a straight strength, or I guess it's the same thing. Never mind.
Just flat strength.
Nice little 7 on that one.
I'm just trying to see if there's any
No,
more clues
I got a
I can
19.
find.
Okay, with a 19, yours shifts. You hear as the moon shifts upward into the center topmost position. As you do so, I would like everyone to give me a perception check, please. Or rather, give what are passive perceptions here?
15.
11.
Active perception. 11.
12.
12. The 15. You would notice that there is a grinding of stone on the outside of the hallway, outside of this room.
Ari, can you go check outside? See if there's anything weird?
Yeah, I will lean back out of the doorway and have 2 of my dancing lights go out into the hallway.
Buttercup, you would notice that you weren't actually able to move your rod.
Yeah.
You could not get it to budge, but as you step out, Ariadne, you notice that the wall that was at one point completely fixed in the ground, flat, sturdy in place, seems to have moved up about 2 feet to reveal something, a hidden room at the far end.
Holly, if you let go, does it stay there?
You let go and it...
Got it. Okay, let's try to
I
push
will
it.
lean back into the room and let everyone else know that turning those things lifts that wall up at the back of the hallway.
It's Prince of Persia.
And as they let go, the wall...
Goes back down.
The wall
Okay.
just dropped back down.
Okay, so we gotta push. Wait, can somebody help me push? Cause
I will run to where she's pointing, and I'll prepare myself to run in when they move it.
Oh, to run into the far end of the hallway? Okay, so you
that
exit
seems like a bad idea.
Probably.
You exit the room and make your way to the far end of the hallway where the wall allegedly moved up. Are you two going to take another shot at?
Ari, can you help?
Help, but I got +0, buddy.
It's something. There's 2 of us.
Use your +4 from the DM.
Oh, I could.
I'm gonna be trapped in here and I will die.
Okay, I'm a roll strength here.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to help. Should I just do a separate roll?
If you're both doing it, yeah, go ahead and give me both of you a roll on this one.
Mine's the exact same. 19.
I am
Okay.
going to roll my d4 for this.
Okay.
14.
Oh, Jesus. 14.
Okay. The 2 of you together are able to make this stone rod budge and
Technically, we're at
it
28.
up to the topmost position. Polly, you are also able to do so, and as both of them reach the topmost position and lock in place, or that it stops just in the middle, Ifty, you see the wall rises up completely, revealing a 15 by 15 foot room that has a stone pedestal in the center, fixed upon which is a white quartz-like orb about the size of a baseball.
Uh-oh.
On your right-hand side is once again a 1 foot wide, shallow bowl raised approximately 3 foot high from the ground.
Indiana Jones.
I do have some ball bearings.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Oh dear God.
Hey guys.
This is too easy.
Yeah, was this too easy?
Investigation check. That'll be a 16.
You notice that there is writing at the base of the pedestal which resembles that. Not exactly the exact same pattern, but the symbols appear to be that of the same language, likely in Elven, as the room prior.
I definitely can't read it.
Are we still having to push? Or is it?
Yeah, y'all are having to hold this in place. As a matter of fact, everyone give me an athletics check, please, to maintain holding this.
Shouldn't have mentioned
I
this.
just
Oh no.
18.
I've already
18?
walked in, so this will be interesting.
What'd you get, Polly?
That one.
Oh, Polly!
Polly, you suddenly lose grip of yours as it swings back, hits the ground with a sudden thud.
You
As that
think of
occurs, the wall drops to where there's only about a 2 foot wide gap between the floor.
See,
And the
this
ground.
is
The
this is
gophers,
why
Paul.
you send the small one.
Buttercup, you are able to maintain it, but your hands are shaking as Ariadne, your hands slip off due to the amount of humidity and condensation in the area around you. You are currently struggling to hold this.
Can I try and re-push it?
You can, but what are you doing, Ifty?
I am going to slowly, I'm going to carefully look for traps while I'm going up to this. I'm going to bring out my ball bearings
Okay.
to try to
Watch
guess
your
the
ball
weight of this thing, and I'm going to Indiana Jones this.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check.
Indeed.
God.
Actually, no, I'll let you use dexterity on this one. You're using your hand. So, sleight of hand, to measure out how much you think it is.
Thank God. It's the only stat that's actually good. Please don't be a 1. It's not a 1.
It's like a 2.
It's a 2.
Oh
Plus
my God.
8.
10.
Okay, so you hold these ball bearings in your hand.
Moment of shine.
Are you going for an Indiana Jones?
I'm going to, take out the right amount of ball bearings to, try
Where
to
do you put
guess
'em?
the weight. I'm going to put the rest of the ball bearings in my other bag.
I thought you were just fucking tossing them out as you're going.
Just
You,
when I
you
try to
drop the rest
leave out of here, just. So,
drop them into your bag. Go ahead, everyone, give me another athletics check to maintain your grip. Polly, what was your previous one to fix it? So 5. Once again, 6. Ariadne,
5.
Well, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, good night.
The 5 was to re-push it back up.
yeah, I know. So
Okay.
once again, as you are about to switch everything out, you're pulling out the right amount of ball bearings, you hear as the wall shuts completely around you.
Sorry.
You
Can we try
have
and-
dark vision though. So that's good.
Try it again.
I do have dark vision.
Yes, but one moment. So you're gonna go for a switch.
What?
Are you gonna go for a switch, Ifty?
Yeah. So I wait because the wall just fell. So I wait till everything's steady. And I'm like, actually, it's probably better that fell because now I know it'll be still.
Okay. So you take it, and very quickly you bump it off. As you bump it off, the humming comes back. You all begin to hear the sound of
Oh shit.
Oh no.
what are you guys doing? Are y'all trying to fix the bar, or do y'all respond?
Bar.
Yeah, we got
Push the bar.
Okay.
I'll
17.
go ahead and use my D4 this time.
I should have used the D4 on my sleight of hand.
Damn it!
17.
Okay, so
Well,
I didn't think to do
yeah, you
that.
both easily get your side up 2 feet high. Currently, the wall lifts about 2 feet up into the air. Polly,
Oh.
At 20 for a 21.
both of you get the bar up completely up to the top, allowing for the wall to slide open, revealing to what Ifty. You hear this noise coming from behind you. You see swarms of firefly-like creatures made of fire.
Oh, great.
Fire!
Everyone go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yeah, I love that for us.
Should we do a break at initiative though?
Let's go ahead and actually take a break after the initiative, but let's go ahead and get it all added up for my sake.
Definitely.
Okay.
I'm not going to use that dice anymore.
You want it to roll 20, DM?
The roll 20?
Yeah, in the chat.
No thank you, just tell me what you got.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
10.
12.
24.
Oh, Jesus. If she's already gone, she's left the cave.
I don't have a lot of things I'm good at, but this is one of them.
But running is one of them.
So our heroes have just pulled the orb from its pedestal, releasing some sort of trap. Creatures made of fire seem to emerge from these slides of brick in the wall. And with that, we'll take our break.
Immediately.
Bye, guys.
Immediately. Liz and I are like, it seems like it's too easy. It was.
Have you ever wanted to try your hand at running a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, but you didn't know where to start? Do you want to improve your current game, but you can only find the same tired tips online? Well, it's your lucky day, because Clash of Quests has sent Natalie and Pippin to scour the globe to interview DMs from all around the world. Our dynamic duo will be chatting with DMs from all across the globe and all walks of life. Their goal? To bring you tips and tricks that'll help improve your DMing skill. Now sit back, relax, and get ready for another episode of The Forever DM. Side effects may include increased nat 20s, range elder gods, multiple NPC voices in your head, spontaneous crying at the sight of number 1, possible loss of sleep over TPKs. Contact your cleric immediately if you experience a session for more than 4 hours. Recommended by 4 out of 5 DMs, and the 5th one is a murder hobo anyways. Ask your paladin if the Forever DM is right for you. Once, long ago, 6 heroic figures were brought together.
Fun fact, I'm technically a Muppet and don't have a waist. So I stop right about here.
Fearless, nothing could startle or scare them.
Can I sneak up behind as he's kind of snoring? And I just want to grab his shell and kind of shake, like, oh no, wake up!
They left no stone unturned in their pursuit of knowledge.
I want to lick it. I want to lick the thumbprint that he left on my arm.
And they always learned from their mistakes.
I swear to God, when we get out of this, Star's gonna sit down with Nut and teach her basic, don't touch plants, like poison ivy.
I'm gonna lick it.
Even their creativity knew no bounds.
I'm going to immediately see all this, pick up my lute, and softly sing to Nut. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Follow Gouda, Nut, Ma, Nagato, Rory, and Star as they perform heroic deeds all across the world.
We have not done a good thing.
I swear.
Pretty sure this is one of those situations where the heroes should have just never gone in the first place.
Each chapter of this heroic tale will leave you wanting more.
I hate you, Luke.
Don't
I
you
hate you.
smile like that.
And that, guys, is where we're going to finish for tonight.
I fucking hate you, Luke.
Join them for Clash of Quests. Live every Saturday on twitch.tv/Clash of Quests. What makes a hero? Courage.
I mean, I am definitely strong enough to take a whole army by myself, but I don't think that might be the smartest idea.
Passion.
You will answer me, or I will cut down every single tree in this forest.
Red blossoms stop falling around you.
Do not test me on this. I will bring him back with your help or without it. But I tell you this, If you refuse my aid now, I will chop down every tree, and I will not stop until I get to your bark, and I will chip away at you, old one, until no one remembers who you are.
Wisdom.
But I'm angry.
You can be angry at the situation. Emotions are... Where I come from, emotions are sacred. Anger, fear, love, joy, sadness. They're sacred. You're angry at the situation. You're angry because something happened and you had no control over it. You think your anger is at someone, a member in our party, but it's really the situation. And it's okay to be angry at it. Let it fuel you. It's what you do best.
Conviction.
Well, like I said, it was your decision to make, and you made it. But
So now you're blaming me.
no, I say now you own that decision.
Love.
If Nut lets me, I'm going to grab her hand. I'm sorry we're in pain. I hope that someday you can forgive me.
Duty.
What made them stay?
You're a story, man. Sometimes I do wonder if you listen to anything I say. I told you before, why did me and your mother come south from the north? Duty. Why did we go to the Bleeding Glade? Duty. Sometimes in life we have to do. Sometimes in life we're working towards a goal that's bigger than us. No matter how much it costs us personally.
See our heroes display these values and more on Clash of Quests. Live every Saturday from 1800 CDT on twitch.tv/Clash of Quests. Have you ever wanted to try your hand at running a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, but you didn't know where to start? Do you want to improve your current game, but you can only find the same tired tips online? Well, it's your lucky day, because Clash of Quests has sent Natalie and Pippin to scour the globe and interview DMs from all around the world. Our dynamic duo will be chatting with DMs from all across the globe and all walks of life. Their goal? To bring you tips and tricks that'll help improve your DMing skill. Now sit back, relax, and get ready for another episode of The Forever DM. Side effects may include increased nat 20s, range elder gods, multiple NPC voices in your head, spontaneous crying at the sight of number 1, possible loss of sleep over TPKs. Contact your cleric immediately if you experience a session for more than 4 hours. Recommended by 4 out of 5 DMs, and the 5th one is murder hobo anyways. Ask your paladin if the Forever DM is right for you.
Hi, guys. Oh my goodness.
It's baby Spencer.
Baby Spencer. Hello, everybody.
We need to
Welcome
put him
back.
on a baby skateboard.
Baby skateboard?
Baby skateboard.
Last time
skateboard?
where we left off, our heroes had just pulled what they believe, I'm assuming, is the Sky Stone from its pedestal, and that unleashed some sort of trap, revealing several creatures made of fire.
That nobody saw coming.
Correct. That nobody
My
saw coming.
sister's watching. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Hi,
This
Mary.
dice tower that you made for me. I'm
Aw.
gonna use it.
It's
Well,
beautiful.
hopping over to the initiative order, let me roll theirs at first. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that, Ifty, you are definitely going first. Ifty, what would you like? Holy, my God, I did not just roll that. Okay. Yeah, Ifty, you're going first. And currently in this, you begin to hear, you're hearing this buzzing as well as an immense heat coming from the doorway.
This is fine.
Oh my god.
And for those of you, I don't know if Addie's putting up the map, but it is just beautiful.
It is. Yeah,
Gorgeous.
it's up. It's up on there.
Look how gorgeous that is.
Map's
a gorgeous-
amazing. Perfect
Thank you.
map.
Alright.
It is perfect into scale.
Next week's Forever DM, Xavier Leonard, would be very proud of this map.
Thank you.
Thank
Theater
you.
of the mind here, folks.
Okay.
That being said,
So.
it is first.
Oh, sorry. I was just want to ask. So looking out there, so there's only 2 feet for me to get under there. And are the fireflies in here with me?
There are none in there with you. No.
I think the door's fully open right now for you.
No.
Yeah, because
no, it is. It is fully
yeah,
open.
because
It's fully open.
Polly
You
got
should
like
run in there.
we can't.
No.
I'm debating
Polly
on
out here. She's a robot.
should I stay in here. Okay. I gotta figure out what to do. Okay, so those guys are all like, they're all far away from me, right?
Correct. The closest one to you is approximately, let's measure this out really quick. Snap to center. 25 feet.
25 feet. And they're huge.
And these
clusters.
appear to be large swarms of these tiny creatures made of fire. And you can actually make out from this distance the clicking of their sharp teeth, which appear to also be made from fire. You can just hear that.
Not even
jeez.
with you. I'm just playing with my new dice tower.
All right.
Everything's fine in new dice tower land.
All right. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the side and stealth. Maybe they can't see me.
The doorway is 5. One moment, let me just do a little doodling here, everyone. I know it's, once again, very impressive. This is the doorway. And again, it is a 15 by 15 foot room, so it's... You could technically be... That was terrible. Oh my goodness.
I love it.
It's a cave. It's fine. It doesn't need to be.
We're all
completely
about
clear.
quality here at Clash of Quests. Okay.
All right, then. I would like to hide here. Do you need me to roll
Go ahead.
stealth?
Give me a stealth check, please.
Can you guys hear my dice tower?
Yes.
Well, a little bit. It's faint.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. After pulling the stone and looking out into the hallway, you immediately slip around the corner. Is it still clutched in your hand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They probably can see.
You notice that it has begun to faintly glow brighter and brighter over a period of a few seconds. And to the touch, it is very warm.
We are definitely dead party number 5.
Yep.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
Dead party number 5.
Mambo number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is Mambo number.
this is
5.
dead party number 5.
Once again, this is a white quartz-like orb, which appears to be shining a bright yellow light from it.
Yellow light. Okay. I think I need to put this in the sunset one. Okay. That's my turn.
Sure. Okay. That is how you end your turn. Alrighty. With
Here
that,
is the problem.
we shift over to Polly. Polly, it is now your turn.
From where I'm standing, can I read the other bowl?
The bowl that is just there at the side of the room?
Mhm.
This from here you can. It appears to also say sunset.
Oh. That's not what I expected. Okay. I would like to...
Rage.
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 Do I have to be able to see them to cast Bless?
To see your party members, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, I think it is.
Bliss. It does not say. It just says, "Oh, well, within 30 feet." She's not within 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay. I would. Oh, but it's concentration, so then I wouldn't be able to cast any other spells during, right?
No
Correct.
concentrate. No other concentration spells.
No other concentration spells. Okay, then I will go ahead and cast Bless on myself, Ari, and Buttercup.
Okay. Are you going to release this bar then? Does it require your hands to cast it?
VSM.
Yep. You're gonna have to let go of the bar to cast it.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna let go.
You let go of the bar. It hits the ground quickly. Ifty, you hear the wall drop to about 2 feet high from the ground. You are then able to freely cast your spell.
Good. Let the wall fall. Let
An aura of white energy emerges from Polly's body and hits both you, Buttercup, and Ariadne. Surrounding. It's both of them, correct?
It's both of them.
And yourself. Right?
And myself. And whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a D4 and add the number to the. They can continuously use that, right? Like, so they can use a D4
as long as you were concentrating on it.
Yep.
I believe.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
It's like the opposite of Bane.
That's pretty good.
So you suddenly feel bolstered in your ability to protect yourself. Okay. Is that the end of your turn then?
I'm also gonna move.
You're also gonna move? Okay, go ahead.
You should probably get the heck out of Dodge. So 5.
What's Dodge?
10,
You should have it probably, right?
20, 25, 30.
Okay. So suddenly Polly leaves the room and runs down the hallway, attempting to break for the exit as quickly as possible. Is that the end of your turn then, Polly?
That will be the end of my turn. Oh,
Okay.
no. I'm sorry. I will use my speech to be like, let's go.
Are you guys leaving me?
In that case, it is now over to Buttercup. Buttercup, what would you like to do?
I am going to continue to hold this for now, and I would like to use my free action to shout as loud as I possibly can. Just, Ifty, what happened?
I don't think I can respond, can I?
Go ahead and are you maintaining hold of the bar?
I'm going to.
Go ahead and give me another athletics check.
16.
Great, cool. You're able to maintain your grip of the bar. However, it is starting to wear on you. This is a lot of work here.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you want to do? This I will consider that a free action for this turn.
Nope. I'm going to do that.
Maintain the bar. Okay, you are maintaining your hold of the bar. In that case, that is the end of your turn as you maintain it, and you hear a voice from around the corner yell for you, Ifty. At this point, it is now over to Ariadne.
First, I'm going to go ahead and.
Oh, I can use thaumaturgy to make that even louder.
Okay, you can do that.
I mean, she heard either way, but yeah.
We'll say that you do. Do you want to do it just for flavor?
Yeah, for flavor, just as
for
loud.
flavor. The voice echoes throughout the hallway, almost thunderously. What happened? What happened?
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Letting go of the bar?
Yeah.
Okay, you let go of the bar, and suddenly, once again, Buttercup, you are having to hold the entire weight of this bar to keep it from the wall from dropping on Ifty, trapping her within the room. Ariadne, you touch your chest, and suddenly you see this this translucent armor form across you.
I should have just run.
That's my action.
I am trying to let you run next turn.
Is that a bonus action? Oh, it's an action. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad, you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty mucho not bueno.
We got this.
Panic has begun to set in, folks.
If only we had someone else who could read Elvish. Instead, we decided to take the most obnoxious, like, random other languages. I have deep speech. That'll come in handy.
I will run over to the other bar and
God
just
bless
be
you.
ready to try to.
I'm gonna let you do this as a free action, just because you're interacting with the object. So go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I'm using the new dice tower.
Come on, baby Spencer.
Ooh. Athletics.
Yes.
14.
Well, no, this is strength. This is just pure strength. It's athletics to maintain it.
All right.
Oh, it's athletics to maintain it?
Yes.
That's still 14.
Oh, it would have been the other way.
14? Okay, cool. So you take the bar, you crank it upwards, and you hold it in place, keeping it from falling. You are successful in getting it up there. Once again, the wall rises up, revealing again this hallway. And as it rises up, you see that several of these swarms of creatures, their little bodies all turn towards you, clattering their teeth.
16 with bless.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
They're turning towards who?
Turning towards the thing in the room that is holding the suspected artifact.
Shit.
The shiny, yeah.
I'm gonna
is
die.
that the end of your turn then, Ariane?
That is the end of my turn.
It is now the creature's turns. Okay,
Bug
first,
time.
firstly, this creature is going to move forward towards Polly. You are quickly moved upon by one of these swarms. It is going to go ahead and try to make an attack on you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As each one of them, you see their chests, their tiny bodies inflate and shoot out little motes of fire at you.
$24.
Okay,
That is
awesome.
4.
Okay, so in that case, you only take half as much damage.
Great.
You take only 3 points of fire damage as the fire pummels you in place. And with that, sorry, it's still my turn. What am I doing? Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, there's like 3 other bugs.
In this case, the next creatures are going to begin to make their way in this direction. Actually, no, scratch that. These ones are going to make their way here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Can go for you, Ariadne.
No!
No, God.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
X. 9.
Okay.
Impossible.
My sister texted me.
So in that case, 1 second.
She said roll better.
Oh, we're gonna
Wait,
get
hold on. It's a
sued.
saving throw. Wait, it's a saving throw. Can't you add your D4 to that?
I did.
Oh, God.
You take a total of 4 points of fire damage, and I need you to give me a strength saving throw to maintain your grip on the bar as this scalding bits of fire pummel your body, hitting the armor.
Sorry, that was 4 points?
4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, reaction.
6. Yeah, go, you held your action, correct, to attack?
Held action to attack, but I also have a skirmisher reaction. If an enemy moves within 5 feet of me, I get to move half my speed away from it without it getting an opportunity attack.
Okay, cool. Go ahead. You are
10.
Go ahead.
15.
Okay, cool. So it's out. It doesn't take any opportunity attacks from that creature or from every creature.
Let's see. You can move half your speed reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you without provoking opportunity attacks. It does not say anything about numbers. So.
But it's when it ends the turn.
Okay. So in that case, suddenly you see the swarm of creatures begin to morph their several bodies around this entryway, and you take that opportunity to slide under them and make your way running as and through the hallway while still holding this orb in hand. It is becoming incredibly hot at this point, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sorry, who needs to make a Constitution saving throw?
That would be.
Just
Oh
if
shoot! It's not her turn. Oh, it's no, it is. They're technically done after that. So yes, I will need you to make a con saving throw at the end of your turn.
End of my turn.
Indy. Yes.
I got a 16 for my athletics to maintain the.
Okay, so you are still able, despite the fact that you were being potted with fire, you were able to maintain your grip on this pole. Okay. With that, is now back over to Ifty. Ifty, what would you like to do?
Well, let's see. Now that I got this thing, I would like to dash action.
Okay. So you begin speeding as quickly as you can down the hallway, eventually coming right next to Polly.
And then as I run by, I go,
Go ahead and give me a con saving throw as you finish your sprinting that way.
Did Polly understand that? Because Natalie didn't.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I said it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thumbs up.
Andrew said it.
Bye.
On the plus side, we heard her screaming all the way down the hall, so we know she's left the room.
The Doppler effect.
So that's a 13 con save.
13. You are able to maintain grip of this orb, but you do take 1 point of radiant damage as it begins to scald your palms.
Hot ball.
I'm going to say that the whole time.
Hot ball. Hot ball. Hot ball.
That was technically a bonus action to dash. You
Yeah.
still have your action.
Oh yeah, move, bonus action to dash. Still have my action.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, I don't know if this is going to do anything, I would like to throw knives at this guy.
Okay, go ahead. Throw. So go ahead and take an attack roll. Ranged attack roll, please.
Would this be a sneak attack because it's within 5 feet?
Correct. Yes, it would be.
Yeah. Please hit. Please hit. Let's see. 9 plus 6. So that's 15 to hit.
15. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Let's see. Plus sneak attack. Yes. So let's see. 1d4. So the piercing damage is 6, and then my sneak attack is another 6, so 12.
12 points of damage.
Level 3.
You take this dagger in your hands, and you, as you're running forward, quickly trying to bobble it with this orb in one hand, you toss your dagger as it shoots through this this large swarm of these fiery, small impish-like creatures. It pierces through several of them and skewers all of them, embedding the dagger into the wall with their bodies also embedded. And you see all of them, their bodies fall limp, the ones that are skewered, and they disappear, leaving this swarm somewhat less solid.
Good thing I got that other
Is that the end of your
dagger.
turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. In that case, it's now over to Polly. Polly, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay, it will be at disadvantage if you are attacking the one directly in front of you, unless you move away.
But that would give them. Okay. How far away do I have to move?
You just have to move one space back.
Okay.
But that would give them opportunity attack.
You'll get an opportunity attack.
That's okay, because then I can do my other thing.
In that case, one moment. They are going to each take an attempt to bite you as the swarm is going to attempt to take a bite at you as you move away. One moment. Some of this. Drop my back. That definitely misses as they attempt to bite into your armor. It appears as though your flesh is too hard to actually pierce with their fire-like teeth.
No flesh, metal.
Okay.
And then because they got an opportunity attack, I'm gonna hit him.
That's part of your sentinel feat?
Yeah, that's my sentinel feat. So
Wait a minute. 1 second, please.
Hold, please.
Please hold until we have more information collected. Opportunity attacks makes an attack against. Oh, that doesn't actually work. It has to be a target other than you for you to use this feat.
Oh, I thought it was just okay. Sure, absolutely. My fault.
You're good.
Okay. Doesn't matter, they missed anyways. But now it is my turn and I can cast the chromatic orb.
Mm-hmm.
So, chromatic orb. So I'm gonna throw it at the dude. I'm choosing cold damage. Because they made a fire, so that feels like a good choice.
Solid.
Okay.
And it's a ranged spell attack, so I roll and I get to add 5. That makes it a 15.
Okay, so you take this orb in hand, forming it as this what starts as a small bead of frost, slowly grows into something about the size of a snowball. And as it leaves your palm, it almost leaves this coating of frosting across it. And as it hits these creatures, it hits across them like a blizzard, coating their bodies. What is the damage roll on that?
Woo! 1, 2. I'm not used to casting spells. 1, 2. I need another D8. Ta-da! Okay. That's 6. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. 15.
Okay, how would you like to do this?
Annihilate them.
I want them to dissolve into like pretty embers that kind of like float down.
So as you hit them, it almost cools their bodies so rapidly that they're forced to shrivel up, and as they hit the ground, all that hits the ground is ash. They are now dead. Or rather, gone completely. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, you still have 5 spaces of movement, just a reminder.
All right. No, I'm going to wait for my friends.
Okay, cool. That is the end of your turn. In that case, it is now over to Buttercup. Buttercup, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna let go of the rod that's in the wall because I heard Ifty sprint by.
Like over the rod?
Yep. Yeah, it's like halfway down now. If I go to the position that I'm at right now, will I be flanking?
You will, correct.
Okay,
And in how I'm going to be doing this, we will have it in. You will have advantage on this attack roll.
Okay, I will hit them with my bow staff then. Pa. And first one's better. Bow staff 16 plus. Oh, sorry, I never actually equipped my staff. That'll do bad for me overall.
Okay.
Sorry,
and you can pull out your staff as a free action if you like.
Oh, yes, I would like to. Can I pull that out as a free action and hit them with it?
I would like to equip my staff.
I would like to. And
you sort of confangle it out from behind the ladder that you got from the
it's like okay.
Right,
I believe that is a 22 to hit.
That hits like a billion times. Go ahead, make
a billion times over, and that's a D8 for the staff. Yeah.
A billion whacks and only a D8 of damage. Wow.
8. So plus I use Dex, right? So I believe it's plus. Sorry, I'm going
Dex.
manually since D&D Beyond does not have my information right now. So that is 12 damage.
Okay, with 12 damage. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, you take your staff, and as you swing down through this swarm, you can feel all the several line of their bodies. As you crack them onto the ground, and as they hit the ground, a little bit of fire dispersing.
I am just going to move right here, and then that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Again, they are still there. There are still several of them in this, but it has begun to thin in numbers as a result.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, that is it.
All right, that's the end of your turn. In that case, it is over to Ariadne.
I will also drop the pole.
Okay, you let go. Hits the ground.
And I will cast Frostbite.
Okay, go ahead.
I believe you just need to make a con save.
Okay, con save for these creatures. 1 moment. Oof. That is a natural 20.
Oh, oof.
But I'm pretty certain that it's still half damage. That's not a cantrip, is it?
It is a cantrip.
Oh, so yeah, that's no damage then.
Oh, cantrips.
So the sudden, as you let go, you quickly turn back around to cast the spell at them. But as it hits the ground, the pole hits the ground with a sudden, it throws off your aim, and you're forced to cast it towards the wall, coating it in frost. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna just look at Buttercup and go. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
You tried.
This creature, having been just attacked by you, Buttercup, it is going to go ahead and lash out at you.
Fire.
One moment. We're gonna see if it gets that back.
The munchy munch.
Gets what back? No.
Okay, in that case, it is going to make an attempt to bite you.
Oh, probably the fire thing.
Does a 12 hit you?
No, it does not. AC
Okay, so
17.
Okay, so several of these creatures' teeth try to bite down on you. Unfortunately, you seem to be able to block each one of them as they begin to take their path towards you, almost spinning your bow staff in place, causing them to have to fight against the wind being produced by it.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I'm not just randomly swinging my staff around.
Okay, it's now over to these on the map. Okay, these two are going to begin to make their way back. So.
These ones were behind the door though, weren't they?
Oh shoot, they were.
Ah, yes, that's why I was like, I hope the door closes.
Correct, absolutely correct. Thank you so much. So
Good job.
5, 6. They're gonna dash towards you guys. Yep.
Why would they ever do such a thing?
Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, sees Buttercup there.
Ah!
Right for you, Buttercup. As they're making their way down the hallway, they
flashbacks.
turn to the side and see Buttercup.
See Buttercup.
Buttercup.
Our
Buttercup.
enemy.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, Buttercup.
Okay.
Oh, what's up, Buttercup?
As once again, you see each one of them take a deep.
21.
Okay, so you only take half damage from this.
And I
you
take. How many do I take?
Taking a total of 5 points of fire damage.
Halved, because I have fire resistance.
Wow, okay, awesome.
That's right,
So
you're a
that takes-
tiefling.
So you take only 2 points of fire damage as each one of them releases these bouts of fire towards you.
That's why I was like, I hope they attack me.
And that is the end of their turn. Is now over to back to the top of the round. Ifti, what would you like to do?
So this one right here is the one that she told me said sunset, right?
Correct.
Kobe.
Let's see. How far is that?
Not appropriate this year.
Okay.
Well, hey, it's in his honor.
I'm gonna run to this, and I'm going to try to put the hot thing in here really quick just to see if it does anything.
Okay, free action, you take it and you dip it in there. As you do so, you suddenly see these 3 runic symbols form at the front of the doorway of the entryway, as well as a ripple effect just in front of it.
It says Kobe.
You see that one of these 3 runic symbols disappears completely.
Okay.
Oh no.
Do I have to do this in each one?
There's more of these.
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them in here?
We have to put the ball in all 3 of the bowls.
Okay. I pick it back up, and that's I think the end of my. I don't think I can do anything else after that. I pick it up. And does it do anything?
As you pull it back out, it appears the runic symbol does not change fast.
Okay, yeah. So we have to go back to the other hallway with the murder bees.
We don't know that.
You made us see murder hornets.
I know, but it's very funny that I'm like,
open the door.
Is it still hot?
It's still hot. Go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw to maintain your grip of it.
Don't you have like something you could wrap it in, or?
Oh, that's not
I've
bad.
got
That's
mage
not bad.
hand. You can bring it over. to me.
It's all good, guys. This is why I'm glad I have con this time. I usually don't play a character with con. 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay, so yeah, so you're still able to maintain your grip of this orb, although it is burning the hell out of your hand. At this point, you take 2 points of fire damage.
2
Put
points.
it in a shirt.
I'm going to hold it in my scarf, like mitts.
Okay.
Is it fire damage or radiant?
Do I
damage, to
have?
clarify?
It is radiant. I beg your pardon. It is radiant damage.
Just making sure.
Do I?
Because I'm gonna
let's
grab
see.
that orb otherwise.
So that was my
I might have said
movement.
fire damage earlier, but it is supposed to be radiant. I apologize.
I'm assuming like this is my action. Could I use my bonus action dash to get towards this thing? So it's like movement,
so
action.
Bonus action to dash? Oh yeah, you still have all of your movement. I mean, your movement from here to here, that was 25 feet.
25
so
feet.
if you dashed, you'd still have 35 feet left.
If I dash 35 feet of. I have to
movement.
Damn, I have to get to this thing. Okay, so
However, you wouldn't have taken that damage until the end of your turn. I thought that was the end of your turn. That's on me. So
that's okay.
go
That's
ahead. So you won't. If you wrap that scarf up, I will say that it's going to happen.
25, 30, and I'm going to hide from. Well, I'm going to actually go here, so that way I'm hidden from this guy, so he doesn't know I'm here. Because I use my bonus action to dash, so I can't hide. So I hold in this thing. Okay, I end. And do I take the damage?
You still take 1 point of damage. It has been halved due to you wrapping this scarf around it.
Awesome, that ends my turn right there.
Okay, cool. So you begin to run that way. At this point, it is now over to...
I'm hoping that you guys can kill it before I go in.
Polly, what would you like to do?
Okay.
You currently see that Ifti has turned back around, pressing this orb into this this shallow bowl.
I'm glad that
I just have a feeling.
I would like to go here, and I'm going to use my 6 seconds of speech to go, "What's up, Buttercup? Whoa, whoa, whoa!" And I'm going to cast my board again. I'm not a bard, but
it was a bard.
Your name is Buttercup. I can't not. I have to take advantage of this. I understand that I'm not a bard, but I'm a robot who just
who loves to sing, a karaoke machine. On
with heart. You have a heart, Tin Man.
And I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on this one with the thing. That's a natural 20.
Woo! Goodbye.
You're gonna go ahead and double the damage. What kind of
Oh, I'm going cold, BB.
Okay. BB. Go ahead. Roll damage.
That is 6 plus 7 is 13. Plus 2 is 15, and then I roll again.
Yeah.
I'm doubling.
Right. Yep, you're doubling.
So 15, 16, 17. 17 plus 12.
29.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
I annihilate those.
Same thing. I want them to just poof into like pretty.
So as you toss this ball of cold towards these creatures, it hits all of them and ends up splashing Buttercup on the back of the head with this cold frost.
Ah.
It's very refreshing because this cave is humid.
Yeah, and also got attacked by fire bees like 2 seconds ago.
Polly? Or is that the end of your turn?
That's all that I can do.
Okay, cool. A paladin that has not smited yet, people. This is insane.
That's because I can't. I used all my spell slots.
Okay, in that case, that is the end of your turn, Polly, yes?
Yes, end of my turn.
But you cleared the way,
You're
thank
no
you.
longer surrounded by these two swarms.
It's Buttercup time. It worked so great last time. I'm just gonna go straight back to the flank. I'm just gonna roll to hit it with my bow staff.
You sidestep once again and bring your staff down through this swarm.
It is a
take out its
16
center.
to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. Go.
Go for staff. And that is 6 damage.
6 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So as you bring your staff down, once again, you hit through several of them, and your staff hits the ground with a hard thud as a bit of fire disperses across the ground, causing the rest of these creatures to flutter out and dissipate. Actually, how would you like to do this? I asked her, what is wrong with
That's fine. I want to actually take it like a bat, basically, and just like whap them right into the wall.
So as you do so, you see, you hit 4 or 5 of them, and they all, as their bodies hit the wall, it burns off all the remaining frost that Ariadne had just placed there.
Yeah!
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. You know what? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm staying here.
Okay, cool. That is the end of your turn. In that case, it is now over to Ariadne. What would you like to do?
Would I be aware that the orb is burning?
Probably not.
Poor little Ifti.
Give me a perception check, as you know.
I am yelling. Hot, 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 hot.
Yes, been yelling hot, hot, hot.
Well, not yelling, but it's whispering, but you probably
Yelling hot, hot, hot.
Is Chromatic Orb concentration? So are we all still blessed?
It is not concentration, no. It is a ranged attack roll, but both of the creatures in front of you are dead currently.
So perception 19.
Perception 19. Oh yeah, you absolutely do hear.
Then I will move. And 15.
Oh no! No, go back in there! No!
And I will cast Mage Hand again.
To
Just,
do
like, hold the Mage Hand out in front of 50. Be like,
technically, isn't it an invisible hand?
No, it can be invisible depending on what like special things you have. Like for instance,
Right, cool.
Jin had an invisible one, but not everybody does.
So in that case, yeah. So you see this. You see this spectral hand shoot out from the top of Ariadne's hand and rise out in front of you, beckoning you for something.
and I will just say, you can hand that to me and it'll stop burning you, friend.
Yeah, a spectral floating hand. So it's kind of like.
I don't think I can respond until it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn, Ariadne?
Yes.
Okay, cool. In that case, that is the end of Ariadne's turn. Is now over to the remaining swarm. I'm going to go ahead and take this off the field because y'all don't see it. What would y'all like to do now?
I would like to use turn the tide.
Okay.
Which is a bonus action, and I can bolster injured creatures of my choice that they have to be able to hear me. So I would like to bolster all 4 of us, and you will get yes, 9 hit points back.
Oh, cool.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I am going to, because I don't know they're all dead in there, so I am going to run past your mage hand and put this in the that thing in there as well.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Yeah. After you touch it in there.
Yeah, put it in there.
Okay. Nothing that you can obviously see or hear happens, but you touch that.
Damn it. Okay.
You touch that thing.
And I'm going to
you
say,
can't see anything from
I
this
say,
distance.
open the doors! Open the doors! I have to put this in this thing too.
Well, would
Wait, nothing happened with this one?
well would Polly or Ari be able to see maybe?
Well, Polly and Ariadne would be able to see that one of these symbols here, one of the runic symbols which are glowing currently, completely de-illuminate, causing only one to remain.
Can I read it?
The symbols? They don't appear to actually say anything. It just appears to be some sort of symbol.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we still in initiative order, or are we?
You are not currently in initiative order. No.
I will say, hey, do you? I've got this magic hand. Do you want me to hold the hot ball?
Go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw
I'm
before
not-
that occurs.
She put
I'm
it
not
back in
holding
the.
it right now.
Yeah,
Oh, you're not holding? Okay, cool. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I just put it in there. And I go, okay.
This one needs to go to. We have to open up those other doors and we have to put it in a thing in there.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll pick up the.
But
orb.
Polly, you have to read it before we do it because I don't know what it says, but the writing in there was different.
Okay. I will go and read.
I'll hold open the door, I guess.
So, Buttercup, you are going to grasp.
15 Buttercup.
I'm going to.
Just gonna be real buff right here. Okay. I'm gonna put my bow staff away too, obviously.
Boop, boop, boop,
Right in between the ladder rungs.
boop, boop,
Right.
boop,
Right there.
I've put the map away for now while we do this part
Okay.
until it's combat again, which it probably will be soon.
I'm gonna fall back. The other 2 said sunset. Do I want this to say sunset as well?
11.
I'm going to say,
Pick it up.
Ariadne, you need to go back to keep the doors open.
I gotta be within 30 feet
Right.
to hold the.
I'll try again while
Okay.
while they're talking. Probably.
I can roll underneath the door.
Hold on.
I'll
Sorry,
give you. I'm going to hold out the. I'm going to hold out
worse.
the thing.
Even worse. A 9. Oh wait, hold on.
You're
Sorry,
gonna hold out
sorry.
the what?
I was going to hold up my oven mitts to sneak under the door. But there's probably going to be a swarm.
I gotta open the door first, guys. I'm having some difficulties. Okay, that is a. Oopsies. Sorry.
You want to go ahead and y'all place yourselves on the maps? Okay, cool. Awesome.
That is a 17 for the.
Okay, you are able to crank it up
Here
with all of your
comes.
trying to force this thing up. Your body is shaking trying to do this. This is once again like the 4th time you've had to lift this thing and put it up there.
Yeah, I am very sweaty, but also I look really great. Nope, too bad nobody can see.
You're glistening right now.
I just look so cool.
So it opens up 2 feet.
I will lay down and roll underneath the door.
Okay, Polly, you roll under. You walk into this room. It's a 15 by 15 foot room. There appears to be elvish writing carved into the wall, which reads the following.
Oh, take the orb, you stupid jerks.
Do not Indiana Jones this.
That was my birthday present, you jerks. No, it says, the sun must fall on the horizon thrice or never leave this temple.
Oh, figured that out already.
Yeah. Oh, I figured it out. I figured it out.
Yay. Okay. I go. Ariadne, give it. I'm gonna roll under and make it go in there.
Buttercup, give me
Move
another.
my mage hand under there.
I don't know that. I don't know magic. I'm just gonna.
Oh no!
So you float the orb over underneath it. So
I was gonna try to just mage hand over to the bowl and drop it in.
Ifty, are you trying to take it from her?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Actually, I think it can only lift 10 pounds. There's not really an athletics check that you can do with it. It's sort of like automatically implied. That
I'm going to assume that she's giving it to me and not even thinking I'm stupid.
You pull it from the spectral floating hand, and you currently have it in hand. I need you to go ahead and make a con saving throw just because you're touching it.
Okay, you little weirdo. I could whatever.
Let's see, 10 plus 2. That's 12!
Okay, you are able to maintain your grip. However, this time it has become even hotter. Despite your oven mitt, it does have the damage, but it is still 2 points of radiant damage as you burn your hands trying to hold on to it. Do you press it into the moat?
I crawl under the door. I don't even check if the bees are there. I'm just gonna slam dunk it into the thing.
They aren't there.
Oh. I slam dunk it into the thing.
You slam dunk it into the thing? Those who are currently in the hallway who have visible line of sight towards the doorway, you would see that this rippling sort of predator-like shield appears to dissipate, as well as the illuminated symbol on the floor. But as you do that,
Oh shit! I'm gonna die.
as you
When
do
did
that,
the door close on us?
the door has not closed on. No. The door is still being held open. As a matter of fact, go ahead and give me another athletics check as you were still maintaining your hold of the door.
I got nat 1.
Yeah.
Bud. Remember?
The door shuts, closing in Ifty. And once again, you all begin to hear the hum.
No!
Ifty and Buttercup, because I was in there reading the thing. Or, I'm sorry, Ifty and me.
Okay.
Misnomed yourself.
1 moment.
What?
Here we go.
From the walls, once again, emerge these creatures, just quickly pouring out of the walls like water from a pitcher. Everyone, go ahead and roll me initiative again.
Oh god.
As a bonus action, can I go up to the door and just, hello?
As a bonus action, I'd like to start crying.
Oh.
Initiative order, please.
But a 1 gets you, boys.
You got a 1?
No. Originally,
okay.
no. On the holding the door open.
18.
Got 11 and 8, so
21.
Polly 11, Ifty was a 21. What did you get again, Ariadne?
18.
Nice. Ariadne 18, and for you, Buttercup.
A hot little 10.
Ooh, a hot little 10. A gentle lady's 10.
A gentle lady's 10.
Okay, and let's see what the creatures got.
900.
Oh god.
Like a 1 or something.
They get to go 3 times.
They killed us before we even
cool.
got here.
Over first to Ifty. Ifty, you have just dropped this orb inside the moat. Currently, you don't see anything. You're just in this room. What would you like to do as Polly is currently in front of the stone wall?
I go, I hope that worked. And then I pick it back up in my scarf again and burn the crap out of my hands with the...
Okay.
Is it getting
go
any
ahead and roll me a
hotter,
Constitution
or
saving.
is it getting any hotter than this?
Oh yeah, it keeps getting hotter. If you noticed, I halved the damage earlier, and it was still 2.
Yeah. So it
And
is
prior to
getting
that,
hotter.
you missed it, and it was 2.
Oh, that's better. That's better. That is 14.
All right, you're able to maintain your grip of it. However, you now take 4 points of damage.
That's
which has
halved.
already been halved.
I go hot. I yell, Mei-chan.
Begins to scald your palms. You can smell the flesh popping and sizzling.
Can Mei-chan go through the wall if it's not carrying anything?
I believe Mage-Hand has to. It has to be able.
I need to be able to see it.
where it's coming.
Open the doors. Open the doors.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Great, cool. In that case, after Ifti, it is over to Ariadne.
Well.
Whoop.
You can only hear.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay, Chaos Bolt. On which one?
On the nearest one to me. This guy.
Okay.
All right. A 10 to hit.
What?
That's 10.
You take this bolt. It flies forward from your palm and rockets towards these creatures, but unfortunately seem to move, spreading out of the way, trying to avoid the bolt as it hits the wall.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos.
Ooh.
What does that mean?
Means I have advantage on that attack roll.
Do we get 1d4 for our attack rolls too for the bless?
I believe is it?
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah, it's for our attack and saving throws. So you could just try that instead, see if that helps before you do this Tides of Chaos thing.
It is. Oh, it is attack roll or saving throw. Yep. Okay.
11? Does 11 hit?
You know
and
what?
11 just hits.
Ah.
Oh god.
Okay. Chaos Bolt is kind of confusing, so give me a second.
That's okay.
Chaotic, one might say.
I would like to take this moment to say my favorite thing ever is low-level fights with incredibly small creatures. I'm loving this even though I'm dying.
It's not even. You're not even taking damage. Your hands are just burning because you're holding this thing.
Oh, I'm slowly dying. I'm gonna eventually just kick it down the hallway.
The target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage, so it does hit, and then choose another d8, and that's the type of damage you will roll.
Ooh, look cold.
9.
I wonder if these guys can be affected by sneezing.
Did both of the d8s that you roll on the same number?
Oh, they were different.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so they take 15 points of psychic damage.
15? Let's see how that works.
Psychic damage.
Okay, so yeah, you throw out this bolt of black energy, which skyrockets. I mean, it just rockets right towards them, hitting several of them, and that energy lances off of one and hits other ones inside of the swarm, causing each one of them to grab the sides of their heads and curl up.
The bugs grab their heads.
You can just wrap their wings around.
Yeah, there's 6 little leggies just all.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I will also start going.
Making your way out of there? Okay. So you toss this bolt and then you try to get your way out of there.
25. Well, this seems like a bad idea.
This is
I'm
about
gonna go back
you're
here.
gonna get flanked if you do
Yep,
that.
I'm just gonna stay right there.
Stop right there? Okay, cool.
Probably
So you
still gonna get flanked.
Throw the bolt and then you immediately begin to make your way down the hallway. At this point, it is now over to
the bees.
No, it's actually over to Polly.
I can do a lot right now. Can I try to lift the...
You may certainly try.
Oh, I hate that answer. Straight strength?
This will be a straight strength as you attempt to stick your fingers. You try to wedge them hard and try to wrench upward.
You're pretty sort of shove me to the side. I will welcome it.
It's a nat 20.
Okay. So you dig your fingers underneath. You jab. You can actually see the stone crack as you jab your fingers underneath, causing some of the rubble from above or some of the pebbles and dust to fall. And as you wrench upward, you're able to get it just at head level.
I will lift with my legs, not my back.
So you pull out your back.
Okay, perfect. You know what? That was pretty cool. I'm gonna give you everyone gets a point of DM inspiration for that one.
Oh yeah.
Dope.
Okay, cool. So in that case, is that the end of your turn, Polly?
Yeah, that was my speech and my thing, so I can't move.
Lifting
cool.
with your back.
In that case, it is now over to Buttercup. Buttercup, what would you like to do?
Okay.
As you suddenly see, oh, actually, you don't see anything.
I don't
You
see
just-
Jack. I hear the humming though, so I know that they're back, and I heard the door close, and I know they were in there. So I do not know that the door has been opened again, and I'm gonna just try to open it. Like I'm gonna use the rod.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Wait. Can I use the D4 on this? Is that no?
It's a saving throw and attack roll. So
Okay,
no.
so no. So that is.
You can use your DM inspiration that I just gave. It's a D4.
Well, can I get help?
Wait,
Can I?
Bless, can't you use?
No, not for checks.
I think it's just attack rolls and saving throws.
Throw. Can I argue that I should have advantage on this because it is being held up right now?
I will say yes.
Like I feel like
Absolutely.
It's worse, so don't worry.
Okay.
It's a hard 8 on that one, so I'm helping out real much.
You begin to wrench it, and despite the fact that you feel it almost slipping from your hands, you find yourself like you're actually about a centimeter below the bar as you're trying to press it, and you realize that it's still just holding.
I'm just Rory pretending I'm actually helping.
Like you're just exhausted from holding this bar, and now you're sitting there.
Just pretending like
Okay.
you make a difference.
I'm seeing that I'm not doing anything, but it's still moving, so I'm smart enough to at least like go over here and be like, what happened?
You currently see your teammate wrenching this thing up, holding it overhead.
Great work!
And me between her legs going,
Yeah, holding the ball.
I can't help with that! Can I free action just take out my bow staff and then that's gonna be it?
Yeah, go for it. Okay, so you pull it out from beneath the ladder rungs.
Come on, Larry, let's go.
At this point, these creatures are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh god. Oh god.
This one's gonna come here. 1, 2, 3. These two creatures are going to go ahead and make attacks at the two of you. I need both of you to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
With the thing, right?
Bless.
Yeah, with bless.
Sorry, I missed the actual thing there. That's...
However, I will say, based upon how long ago you casted it, and getting to this moment now, you probably have only about 2 more rounds left.
Okay.
Because I haven't actually been counting. And we did have an out of combat bit of time there.
13 and 22.
Okay, you succeed on both, which means you take half of a half damage twice. So once at first one, those dice are too big for my dice tray. Why do I keep doing that? 7 by 2 is 3 by 1. So you take 1 point of fire damage from the first bit of flame as they all begin to spit fire at you. And the second, once again, you take another 1 point of fire damage as they all.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. B in particular, Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh.
Okay. So you, as your reaction, you cast Hellish Rebuke, and as the fire engulfs it, you see that all these creatures, their heads kind of turn towards you, confused.
It needs a Dex saving throw.
I will tell you now that it does no damage because they're made of fire.
Yeah, they're made of fire. I know, but I can still yell at them.
Okay, cool. So I'll roll it anyways for your own sake of mind. That's a 16. We'll say they take half of 0 damage.
Yeah, half of 0 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just blow them a raspberry.
They kind of like put their little arms up
Yeah.
and try to avoid it.
Listen, I figured it wouldn't do anything, but I just wanted to yell.
It was worth a try, and spitting on them is good. It's very poetic.
I got 17 and 19.
So you succeed both. You take half damage on both of these. So in that case, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I should not have done that.
3 points of fire damage from the first round of spitting, and 3 more points of fire damage from the second, for a total of 6 points of fire damage that each one of them begins to spit at you.
Pew, 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 pew. Ow.
At this point, that is... You guys were so right. My hair is just getting bigger and bigger.
Pay attention!
That is the end of their turns. It's now back at the top of the initiative with Ifty. Ifty, you are still currently bobbling this orb in your hands just beneath the legs of your friend.
Oh my god.
It's open. Door's open.
Okay, so I'm gonna run out. Let's see what I gotta... I'm gonna run out to right about here. I'm going to drop the stone at my feet.
Okay.
And
hits the ground. Bah.
I'm going to use my short sword to hit this thing.
You drop the orb
at my feet.
Pull the sword
Yeah.
and swipe up.
Yeah, swipe up. And I mean, is it a bonus action to drop it, kind of a thing, but keep it like at my feet?
I'll say free. I'll say that it doesn't even require a free action. You just literally open your hands up to reach for your sword.
Okay. Cool. Thank goodness. So movement. Here's my action. Short sword.
For those of you on the internet who's saying that's not correct, I don't care.
Hey, I just hellish rebuked a fire creature and did 0 damage, so we're good.
That's a dirty 20 to hit. 14 plus 6. And then is it a sneak attack because there's 5 feet there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should. Did you do the flank too? Sorry.
Oh, 1d6.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
if you want to roll at advantage, you can, because technically you are flanking.
16 plus 6. Oh, I got it better. I 2 extra points in there. So 22 to hit that one.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so let's see. 6. Oh, plus 5. 11 damage.
You swipe upward, cutting through several of them. As their bodies split in half, they turn to ash and fall to the ground. This one here appears to be lightly damaged from that. Well, not lightly. Pretty. Not looking too great. As it begins to sort of warp in place.
All right, and can I guess it's like a bonus action to pick up the thing again?
Actually, this one, I'm incorrect. That one is dead. That was the one you hit with the Chaos Bolt. So as you swipe through, how do you want to do this on this one?
Okay. So basically I'm gonna, instead of using, because they're a swarm, I'm literally going to use the flat end, and I'm just gonna go, die!
Just swiping up and swinging up and down like a fly
Slapping
swatter.
them like a
with the broad edge. And as you do so, each one of them, like a ping pong paddle hitting a ball, they one after another hit the ground, until all of the swarm dissipates and turns to ash.
And I've got a better idea. So, bonus action dash. Can I, with my beginning of the dash, kick the stone down the hallway and then chase after it?
Like a soccer ball?
Yes.
I mean, technically you used your free action, but since this is kind of cool, I'm gonna allow
This is funny.
It's part of my move.
Yeah. So you're gonna kick the ball. Go ahead and give me a strength check just to see. I want to see how far you kick this thing.
Your foot melts.
I know, right?
Shoes are gone.
A strength check. I actually have a plus to this. It's so weird to have a character with strength. Oh, that's not bad. 17 plus 1, 18.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you're able to kick the orb just about to here.
You bend it like Beckham.
Oh my god,
You're able
that's
to kick
not
it.
very far.
Well, it's not exactly like it's pretty heavy, and it's a cobblestone floor. It's not going like straight and sliding across the linoleum. It's
Alright.
like bumping up against the stone.
Was it, you said it fell right about here?
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow it, but I'm bending down to pick it up, but I know I don't have enough time. I don't have enough movement or action left to pick it up.
Yeah.
So my goal
So
is to
you're
pick it up and keep going again. But so I'm not holding it. That means I don't have to con save.
True. You don't.
Yay! We're making this work.
Is that the end of your turn then?
That's the end of my turn.
So you just suddenly see her swiping rapidly and then fumbling around with this orb, trying to kick it down the hallway. It's very how would Mr. Bean-esque?
Yes, that's all I ask.
Yeah,
At
basically.
this point, it is now over to Ariadne.
For my free action, I'm gonna go again. I've got mage. Never. Forget it. I'm just gonna.
Fiddlesticks.
It's a cool kick.
I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on the one right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead.
Grasp each of them individually.
I'm bad at friends and teams.
You're doing great.
Your other friend considers you more like a cat.
18 to hit.
18 definitely hits as you reach your hand forward and grasping into the crowd of these creatures.
Grab its heart.
That is 7 points of lightning damage.
Okay. You wrap your hands in it, and as you grab one of them, you see the sparks of electricity lance off of it and hit several others in place. You seem to have done a pretty substantial amount of damage to the swarm. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Is there anything that you say as you do? Oh, you actually said the thing to Ifty.
I could just cast I have Mage Hand. I have it.
You're casually saying that as you're reaching the swarm and just staring at Ifty.
I have Mage Hand, Ifty.
It's a bug zapper, just like a bug zapper in her hand.
It's now over to Paula.
Am I stuck under the door? Can I walk out from underneath the door?
You can walk out from under it, yes.
Okay, then I will duck underneath and drop it. And I'm going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can go right here. And I'm going to do Champion Challenge.
Okay.
So
Is this your channel divinity?
it is my channel divinity.
Did you already use was that the other one that you did, the bolster friend? Was that a channel
Oh
divinity?
yeah, did you? Oh, I can only do one.
I believe you can only do one per short or long. Let me just double check. I don't know for a fact.
Depends
I
on
don't
your
want
level.
I don't want the internet to get mad at me.
It's okay, no one's watching.
There's like 4 people, I think.
Dope.
Us.
I don't need no audio. Where is it?
It says when you use your channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must then finish a short or long rest. Dang it! I thought I could.
You are not
both
able
of
to
them.
cast. Okay.
Well, lesson learned. Okay, then I'm gonna go here, and I will hit this one with my greatsword.
Okay.
$14 to hit.
14 definitely hits. Go ahead and give me the damage.
$13.
Okay, 13 points of damage to this one here. So as you swipe down with your what kind of weapon are you using?
Greatsword.
How would you like to do this?
I want to do it like Fruit Ninja style, like.
So you get several rapid cuts as you see these creatures split in half, and as they fall to the ground, leaving a bit of flame, and they disperse into ash.
And as my for my voice, I'm gonna look at Ifty and say, Ariadne has mage hand.
Everyone just turns to Ifty. Please.
Okay.
Please.
She's gonna. What does that mean?
It is now Buttercup's turn. Buttercup, what would you like to do?
Which are the bees that I tried to hellish rebuke but it didn't work? These ones?
That would be this guy right here.
Okay. I hate these ones. I'm gonna attack these ones with my staff.
Go for it.
Oh, jeez, it's bad. Wait, it hits though because 11 hits, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I mean.
Okay. Go ahead.
+3, well, 14 total. So damage for that. It is 7 damage.
7 points of damage as you bring your staff down, hitting several of them in a line straight down. They hit the ground. Flame disperses. The crowd looks slightly less formed.
I hate you.
I don't think have you used any key points yet?
No.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. That's at the end of your turn.
You know what? Flurry of blows. Yeah, you know what? I am going to use a key point, actually. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
You could hit the things more.
Yeah, I only have I only have 3 key points total, so like. Okay.
If not now, then when?
If not now, then when? So that's.
Yeah, surely there won't be any more fights after this.
When the real big bad shows up.
I missed.
You missed? Okay.
I missed with my extra attack.
So you attempt to punch into the crowd of them, and you only end up like singeing some of the hair off the top of your hand as you do so. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will be it.
Okay, cool. With that, is now over to the swarm, and the swarm is going to go ahead and try to. They're gonna see if their fire breath comes back.
Dumb idiot fire.
It does
breath.
on one of them, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for one, while the other one attempts to make a bite at you, which succeeds with a 19, dealing a total of
18 for the dex save.
You succeed, however, you do take 5 points of piercing damage as their teeth begin to sink into you, leaving these dime-sized bite marks on your arm.
Okay.
However, you succeed on this saving throw, taking 2 points of fire damage total after being
halved and halved. Okay.
After having halved. So the fire begins to spurt out at you as the swarm begins to encompass and bite onto your body. And that is the end of their terms. Back to the top of the initiative is now over to Ifty.
Me. Let's see. Looks like she's got those taken care of. Okay, I'm going to keep it on the floor then. Have my feet be there.
What part of me screaming and yelling and being attacked by fire beasts makes you think I have this taken care of?
No. I meant the ones behind me, not you.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't have this taken care of.
I'm going to football kick the stone over to Ariadne, and I am going to
just pick it up.
No, I mean
but she could just pick it up from where she is.
I don't know what Mage Hand means. I just know she wants it. I don't. Well, Addie knows what Mage Hand means.
Yeah.
Ifty does not.
Ifty's.
So
go ahead and give
intelligence is -12.
Give me an athletics check.
20.
Try to like.
Oh yeah.
20? Okay, yeah. So you easily.
Oh
kick
no!
it
I was just counting how many squares.
Oh,
Sorry. No, it's much lower for that. For athletics, it's a 5.
You're able to kick it literally 1 space forward diagonally, and it lands just between Polly's legs.
It's like kicking a sprinkler head with
I'm
you.
just
It
gonna look
doesn't
down.
move.
And then I'm gonna run over here. Do I have an action left?
Yeah, you do. I'll say so.
Oh,
So that's your free action, just sort of like.
I'm gonna do the same thing again because it works so well with my short sword.
It's a flank. It's a flank.
It's our
Yep,
flank. Oh, I get advantage. Oh, which is good because that was a 1. That's much better. That's a 15.
A 2.
No, wait, no.
Hits.
11 plus 6. Oh, it hits anyway. I'm like, 11 plus 6 is not a 15. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it hits.
And I did 4 more damage to that other one before because I forgot to add that part. But that's fine. Let's see, 6. So that's 6 damage plus the sneak attack because 5 feet. Oh, that's terrible. Plus 3.
So a total of. Sorry, one more time.
So
9?
total of,
Okay.
so yeah.
-9. Okay, so you take your short sword and you stab it into the swarm, and you skewer several of them as you pull your sword back out, and they fall from it, turning to ash. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see, I think I have a bonus. I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, cool. That is the end of your turn then. In that case, it is over to Ariadne. Ariadne, what would you like to do?
What would I like to do?
Currently, the orb is just nestled between Polly's feet, as the 2 of your other compatriots at the far end of the hallway are fighting these swarms.
You know, I'm gonna try a frostbite again on this guy.
Does it reach those? Is that it's?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have 60 feet range for frostbite.
Go ahead.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. There's a failure with a 2.
Yay!
Awesome. All right, so that's going to be
B.
that's going to be What even is it? 1d6 cold damage. 3 points of cold damage.
Cool. So you see that this seems to have affected the creature more than you had originally thought it would as you throw this this icicle towards them, and it nearly explodes and shatters, sending shards of ice into the swarm, skewering several of them. You see them begin to sort of shiver in place as many of them drop to the ground, turning to ash.
And that is it.
Okay, cool. That is your attack roll. That's an action. Okay, in that case, it is over to Polly. Polly, what would you like to do as you currently have this orb nestled between your feet and your friends appear to be fighting the creatures at the far end of the room?
Keep watch over it. Keep watch over it.
Yeah, I don't trust the things. So I'm gonna pick it up. And I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20 here.
Okay.
And so...
Why am I even here?
You didn't pick it up!
You didn't pick it
support!
So I'll take it here, put it back down, hit with the great sword.
I'm going to go ahead and say that picking it up and holding it in your palms and then running that far and putting it down is going to constitute a bit of damage that occurs.
Okay.
And as this thing has been heating up over the course of it being ignited, go ahead and give me a con saving throw.
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
30-20.
You take 8 points of radiant damage.
That's halved. That's halved.
That is halved.
Yep, that's the halved. That's the halved.
As it begins to superheat your palms.
Mage hand.
I don't want to pick that thing back up.
Okay. Put it back down at your feet.
I'm gonna hit this one.
This one? Okay.
Hot potato.
Is a 17.
Hits. Roll damage.
Which is 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. Okay. With a 12, 12 points of damage. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Yay! For ninja style.
Okay, once again, you split several of them in half down the middle to the side. As their bodies split in half and hit the ground, they turn it to ash and dissipate. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. In that case, it is now over to Buttercup.
I'm gonna destroy those little fire boys.
You know, those hot boys, those spicy boys there.
Hot, spicy boys. Okay, this definitely hits. It's, I mean, on the other plus 3. That's a 26 to hit.
26 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that hits like
Yes.
a
Nat 17. Yeah. Okay, and then again the same thing. Okay, it's a 7 more damage.
More damage. Okay, so in that case, you once again whack down, hitting this creature center of mass. You see that it's beginning to lose shape as you they all hit the ground.
And then you know what? I'm gonna go here, around. I'm gonna shuffle around them.
Pivot.
Yeah.
Pivot. Okay. Cool. You shuffle around to the other side. Is that the end of your turn?
I hate you!
I vote we all run.
It takes 10 points of psychic damage for its feelings being hurt.
Good!
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Moi? Me?
Oh, actually, no. I need to roll to see. 1 second. Nope. Okay, never mind. Nope. It's going to attempt to bite you instead.
It would have been really good if I had.
And it attempts to bite you. However, you were able to once again spin your staff in such a fashion that it keeps them all at bay, whacking some of them as they try to make their approach towards you.
Good.
As the end of their
Get out of here.
It is now back to the top of the initiative with Ifty. Ifty, what would you like to do?
I yell, everybody run out!
Okay.
And I begin to run out of this place. This is the exit is right here, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Let's see how far away is that. Oh yeah, I can totally dash action out of there. Awesome. Okay. Let's see if this kills me to run outside.
Okay, so you run right through.
Turns to ash.
No apparent damage to you whatsoever.
Okay.
Like passing through a fine mesh sieve, she turns into many tiny.
Ian, can you clarify? No apparent damage.
Emotional damage was done.
Oh, the scarring is always there, man. The scarring's always there.
It's like Resident Evil where she turns into a bunch of meat blocks.
Do we turn into the bees? Are we fighting the previous
Y'all are now.
parties?
We're fighting ourselves.
Hello.
That would have been a good twist. I might write that in there. Okay, but now over to Ify, is at the end of your turn as you run down the hallway.
That's my bonus action. That's my action, my move action. I guess I have an action too. I'm leaving the dagger behind. I'm going. That can stay. Wait, no! I yell back. Polly, pick up my dagger.
Perfect. Is that the end of your turn then?
Please.
Ariadne, it is now your turn.
Well,
grab the dumb ball. I got this.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Hand again. Grab the dumb ball.
So,
Dumb ball.
action, you cast it, you pick it up.
And that's 30 feet, and I'm just moving it kind of along with me.
Okay, cool. If I recall, you were able to move it 30 feet at a time, so just keep it in mind.
I'm just keeping it right next to me.
Okay. In that case, is at the end of your turn as you begin to suddenly, the spectral hand shoots forward from your palm and grabs a hold of it and begins to float in place just next to you.
That's my turn.
Okay, cool.
No one take this from me.
I'm gonna take it.
You said take it from you?
You will
Take
die.
it from you.
You will all die.
Break it.
Ollie, it is now your turn.
Sure. Stabby stab.
Okay.
Wait, you can get
Roll.
flank. You can get flank if you just.
Oh, you right.
A little boop.
You can attack
Here.
with advantage here.
Yeah, you right.
14.
14, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
$15.
Oh, yeah. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Brute ninja style.
Once again, like sashimi, the pieces of fire fall to the ground and turn to ash, gone.
I step on the ash and I squish.
Grind your foot into it.
Yeah.
And then I want to look at Buttercup and
Hated those ones.
Is that the end of your turn?
and then I'll move back. Are we out of combat now?
What would you like to do this turn?
Okay, yeah, we're not. Move.
Move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
25 feet. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, it is now over to Buttercup. Buttercup, what would you like to do? Do zip zop zippity bop right outside the cabin.
Silently just gone.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's. I hold on. If Ari passes me and anything chases after her, like, and is gonna hit her, I want to just whap it. You know, and if it's within hitting range.
Perfect. Okay, so in that case, that is now we're at the bottom of the initiative. In one moment, I just need to finish something up.
Oh shit! I don't like the sound
I don't
of that.
like the sound of that.
A huge bee shows up at the other end.
And now it's murder hornets.
That look off your face, DM.
Murder hornets. It's now murder hornets.
Shit. Not again.
Are we fighting 2020?
So once again, from the walls.
No!
Four
It's
more
2020.
Four more
It's
swarms
2020.
arrive.
Just run!
Just run. Just run.
Let's see. They're gonna move.
Oh shit!
We're gonna start with the one at the far end here. Once I have to make sure. Are these in the right layer here?
These guys. I hate bees.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yes.
Does anyone have?
So they're going to sprint to you.
Ah!
This one is going to. Let's see how close they can get.
This could be.
Oh yes,
bad.
they can actually get here. This one. Yep.
Just run! Just run! Take the opportunity attacks and just run.
And then this one.
Ah! just run! Just run!
I need you to make 4 dexterity saving throws as each one of these swarms and begins to hurl spits of fire at you.
This is fine.
Okay, 18?
18. Okay, that first one succeeds, so you only take half.
19?
Succeed.
Do you have the D4 still?
3.
You have the D4, well, that's not gonna do much, but you have the D4.
Do we still have it?
Or 2, this might be the last turn, I don't know. I don't remember. DM?
I will say yes, you got one more turn left on this one. Internet, get mad at me later.
Sure, let him.
Oh, so that's 7.
Still
Plus a
fails.
D4? Damn it.
How's your health?
Oh, oh shit.
It's the last one.
Tears. That's the last one.
Oh god. This is gonna suck.
Getting stuck in my new dice tower.
Your sister's sabotaging you.
11.
So in that case, only one of these fails. You only fail one.
But...
You take an accumulated amount of 20 points of fire.
Oh
I'm gone.
You hit the ground hard as your body is currently scorched by fire. And you suddenly see these 4 swarms all begin to cluster around the ball.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh no, guys, you gotta get it. You gotta get it.
I got it.
That is the end of their turns. Back up to the top of the initiative.
Do not come back in here.
50.
It's my
It's now
turn.
your turn.
It's my turn. Okay, I watched this.
No! Fucking... Shit.
Okay, I can do this.
You ain't the boss of me.
I can do this.
Beep. Oh gosh, how do I undo that?
Okay, I'm gonna... Can
Don't worry about it.
I be underneath the swarm to dive
Yes, you
down,
can.
and it's an action to give her a potion, right? Alright.
I will say so, yes. Yes, I mean, you can get in within the swarm without any issue.
Okay. This is gonna suck! I'm probably gonna die, but we need Mage Hand. So I literally do like one of those slides on my hip, get right to her, and just take the potion that I'm pretty sure is healing.
You pop the cork out and boom, right down the mouth, and suddenly it begins to drip down, and you suddenly feel you are awake.
And unfortunately, still in the same place.
Swarmed by fire bees.
And
However, you did just
are they
take a
still
bottle
taking?
back in the throat.
Yeah.
So do you roll
Yeah.
the healing magic?
You're actually Ariadne, you're going to roll, and just like any other games, you get to use your hit dice plus your con. Sorry, I mean plus your con for these healing potions.
Plus 0.
Great.
3 points.
Oh god. Oh
You
lord.
receive 3 points of healing back.
Can I free action throw my scarf onto the just but I don't
As in
think I
to wrap
can.
it around it?
Yeah, to wrap around, just to make sure the bees
I'm
don't take
gonna
it.
say no in this case.
Yeah, I'm like this is gonna be a long shot, but
Because
I'm
you
gonna
have
see.
to unwrap it from your hands as well and then do it.
Yeah,
So
it
you
probably wouldn't happen.
pull it out.
So I'm just like, but that's what I'm attempting to doing. So I'm literally after I do this, I'm like struggling.
Trying to unwrap it from your hands.
Yeah.
In that case, that is the end of Ifty's turn. It is now over to an 18. Ariadne, you are awake.
Take the other healing potion, man.
Is it a bonus action if I take it?
It is a bonus action,
Yeah,
yes.
it's a bonus action if you give it yourself.
I'll do that.
Okay, bonus action.
That's why I'm like wait. I can
That's
use it.
5 more points.
All right, cool. You receive 5 more points of health as once again you uncork it and glug, 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 glug.
They're just chugging and crying. And
unfortunately, your mage armor is gone currently.
okay.
Shit.
Run.
Mage hand, pick it up and run.
Hang on, I have an idea.
Yeah.
He's just laughing. I see him laughing.
I don't know. Like I'm concerned about you guys.
Yeah, you should be.
We're probably gonna die. We're gonna be We're gonna be the next one that dies.
Yep.
Time to bring out Plan F.
Oh, well, here we go again.
Y'all can do this. I believe in you.
We only need to kill enough of them to get out. We don't have to kill all of them like we did last time. We should have just left that one swarm, honestly.
Just try.
What would you like to do, Ariadne?
Oh, God. Oh, the stress. Look at it, you're making his hair go.
I gotta put on my headband of confidence.
I'm going. Alright. Alright.
I believe in you. Oh, God.
What are you gonna do?
So they were swarming around the orb, right?
What the heck?
Correct.
Sorry. Keep doing this.
They're swarming around the orb, so we gotta grab it. Grab it, mage hand it.
They have like all begun to cluster around it.
Alright, I'll use Mage Hand to grab it and move it as far this way as I can.
Throw it.
Which way? Which way?
This way.
There. Okay. So in that case, you have moved it just forward, just before Polly.
Kick it, Polly. Kick it.
So in that case, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I'll say goodbye to all my friends.
Oh, God!
Need to make a check here.
Well, I tried to save you, but I'm probably gonna die here with you.
You guys are just gonna have to soccer kick it all the way.
Oh, God.
Is that the end of your turn, Ariadne?
Well, actually, can I throw stuff with Mage Hand?
I'll say sure. Why not?
Then yeah,
That's the type of game this is, guys.
I'm just gonna try to huck it out the door.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check.
19.
I will say that you were able to throw it an additional 3 spaces forward. So from here to here.
Oh my God!
Damn it! Why did you make this harder on me?
Pick it up.
Kick it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Because if you bring it over the threshold, maybe the bees go away.
He keeps asking.
If you bring it over the threshold,
In that case, it is now Polly's turn.
Because then the
Polly
bees
is now directly in front of you.
kick
Go
it
here.
Kick it. Kick it out.
Pick it up. And I'm going to toss it to Buttercup.
Ah!
Who
I
has
want you to
fire
make a
resistance?
Constitution saving throw as you attempt to grab a hold of it.
As
it is now
Radiant damage, it's not
glowing.
fire.
It is glowing intensely.
That is going to be
That's gonna hurt.
17.
Woo!
You grab a hold of it. You take 16 points of radiant damage
Oh, God.
as you grab a hold of it.
Do you leave the threshold? Leave it.
Yeah, I'm tossing it to Buttercup.
Okay.
You throw it forward. As soon as it lands on the other side of the threshold and lands in your palms, you see that it de-illuminates. And surrounding your friends, the swarm that was once collected around your friends.
I got it!
Oh my
now
God!
Currently out of combat.
We should go!
You are all now covered in separate pot marks of fire and small dime-sized bite marks.
I'm dizzy.
I'd better get that gun.
So, what would you all like to do now?
I just sit up. My
Where-
hair over the place. I'm just
Get
bleeding.
out of the barrel.
We're getting out of this. We're all getting out. I'm going to smack, I'm gonna do the one of the friendly bum onto the chest of Ariadne, and I just start booking it out of the room.
Hustle! Double time! Let's go,
Like,
guys!
I'm waiting
Roll
for
an attack
your
on Ari.
So you were just smoking still from your previous being caught on fire. One
You're
of your
welcome.
eyebrows missing.
By the way, the only reason I went back for you is because you had the stone.
Oh, I know.
I would have gone. I would have.
Everybody's out?
There the
So
second.
everyone is currently out.
Okay, then I will.
So, what would you all like to do?
I say we would like to go back to the artificer.
So for brevity's sake, I will say that you will all begin to make your way. Is that okay to say that you guys make your way through the forest and begin to head back to the city?
Once we get to the other side of the forest, like with between the forest and the door, the main gate thing, I want to just be like, maybe we should just be calm on the way back to the door because the skulls were here, and they may have taken it when they were coming back. And not when they were leaving.
Also, full disclosure, the guy we talked to out there, the guy that wants 200 for it, he's not a coward. He's also with part of a thieves guild. Just so you, or whatever he is, mercenary, whatever he is.
Mercenary.
He's probably sent people to follow us. So let's keep an eye on that, because this could go full Indiana Jones on us.
Yeah. So stealth when we get kind of close to the near edge of the forest.
In that case, I would like stealth checks from everybody, please.
Yes.
Cocked. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Thank you,
I am
God.
now going to use my DM inspiration because I have disadvantage.
19.
Everyone still has that, by the way.
I'm going to use it anyway because I just want to add to my 17. I just rolled 17 and a 4. Plus
21, 19.
So, let's see, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do my
plus-
DM inspiration too, actually.
So 27.
22. 22.
27?
Could I have the thing because I'm the sneakiest?
You can take the thing.
Yes.
You can take the thing.
Polly? 21?
12.
12.
Oh, the
Ariadne?
8. And that
8?
was with my DM inspiration.
So you all begin to make your way through the forest. Wait a minute, I gotta do a little bit of math here. So one more time, 27 plus
22.
22. 8 and
12.
12. 1 second.
Ari's just like stumbling through the forest, just
Whoa.
still smoking.
8 HP.
Covered in blood.
Oh, God. This is a normal Tuesday for you. Oh, God.
Oh, wait, I know what I can do. Wait, I have the thing. I can do a thing.
What thing can you do?
I will go up to,
lay on hands?
I can do lay on hands!
Yeah, the thing that you could have done a lot. Oh, what? Lay on hands? That little thing? If Luke was watching, he would be like, rolling.
Leah, isn't it 5
What
points?
are hands?
I can,
Is what he'd be
I can do 15 points in total.
It's a
To who?
lot.
How do you want to disperse
No,
it?
he can give as many. Just give them all to Ari. Just.
Does anybody else need anything?
Probably could use a little.
Okay, then I'll give 7 to Ifti.
Woo!
I'll give 8 to Ariadne.
Yep.
And I'll also pull up, I still have my healing potion. If somebody needs that as well.
I'm almost back at max health.
Okay,
Me
cool.
too, almost, yeah.
Does anybody else need a healing potion? Then I will take the healing potion.
So you go down your healing potion.
It's 2 of my hit die, correct?
Yes.
Plus my
2 of your
con.
hit die plus your con.
That's a D10.
Oh, you know what I have? Just lay on hands.
Plus 4. Plus. That's 6. Ooh. I'm still not great, but that's okay.
So you begin to just you take your enormous hand and put them on each one of your friends, imbuing them with a little bit of this aura from you, bolstering their resolve. And as you do so, you pop open a potion and drink it, and you feel yourself also being healed.
Wait, so
as you begin to
how-
make your ways, wait, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's okay.
You begin to make your ways through the forest, and suddenly you're stopped by a gopher in your path.
No, we're not.
But you begin to make your way towards the city gates. When you are eventually stopped by a gentleman once again intercepting your path, his back up against a tree, tossing a dagger up and down in his palm and catching it.
Is it the smoking man or is it somebody else?
It currently is the smoking man.
But we've been
Done.
sneaking. Did he see us?
Yes, even sneaking, he sees the one of you who, or the two of you who did not necessarily do so well.
Great job.
As you were all walking together, it didn't exactly help your chances.
Oh no, I
would like
always
to step in front of everyone and like put them behind.
I
Who has
also
the orb?
me and I scouted ahead, and I will probably be just watching.
So in that case, you would see he is currently just standing there, tossing his dagger up and down. You would make it there probably about 15 seconds prior to your teammates.
I'm going to
Real quick.
stay hidden and use
I'm
them
going
as a
to cast-
distraction.
I'm going to cast
Your
a
stealth
message to Ifti.
Okay.
I'm going to whisper, give me the orb. I can get it inside. Trust me.
Oh shit! I rolled a 1.
I'm trusting another human being.
No, on my second stealth check, I rolled 27 to stealth through, but I thought that was going to be okay.
I misspoke. You are going to use your other stealth check.
Oh, okay. Thank God, because that was a 1.
Started happening, so I was like, okay, wait a minute, let me feel this out.
If he tries to climb a tree and then falls out and drops on his head. No, but
I'm just gonna, because they don't know he's there and I haven't told them, so I'm just going to stay hidden and wait for them to catch up to see what they do.
Oh, once I see him is when I'm casting message to you.
Okay. I want you to go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you're able to find Ifti.
Oh shit.
Well, if you just need a general direction, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, correct. You're good. Okay, in that case, so you would know where Ifti is. Well, you would be able to gauge probably whereabouts. So in that case, you make it to about the 60-foot mark where your dark vision reaches. And you see this gentleman currently tossing a dagger up and down. The smell of tobacco filling most of your noses as the few beams of sunshine peer through the leaves of the trees.
I would like to stand in front of my friends, like between Smoking Man.
I would like to perception check to see if there's anyone else around.
Go ahead.
23.
23. Okay. There is no apparent person anywhere nearby, from what you can gather.
Okay.
Just keep walking.
He stands there, and he calls out to the group of you. Hello, ladies. Toss the dagger up down. I appreciate you helping out the brigadiers. It's probably a good idea to go ahead and hand over that orb now.
What orb?
He looks you all up and down.
Yeah,
I mean, you were all making a lot of racket.
I mean, there was like this swarm of fire bees, and they like came and took it. So like we just left.
Because it sucked.
I was in the tree line.
Which tree line? Did Ifti get my message? Like, is Ifti?
Yeah. Oh, Ifti, you definitely got you received the message. Tossing it down.
Can I reply with? I think it's.
Yeah, you can reply.
I go. I'm going to stay hidden for right now.
I'm going to have my eyes now turn red and kind of like invert in a little bit.
Iron Giant? Are you going Iron Giant on us? You suddenly get 3 sizes larger?
Yes, that's exactly what my plan is. Because my goal is to intimidate.
Angry eyebrows.
Give me an intimidation check.
And I want to tell him, I suggest you walk away.
Okay.
5. That is going to be a 24.
24. Okay. As your eyes turn red and you say that statement, you see him like shudder a little bit, and the dagger hits the ground. Right, not worth it. And he turns back around and begins to head towards the gates.
And then I'll shift back down and let my eyes.
He begins to rapidly knock. Right, come on, let me in. Get in! Let me in!
Let's just walk towards him.
You're gonna walk
And
towards him?
I'm gonna turn around to the others and go.
2 high fives. 2 high fives.
So he's rapidly knocking. Suddenly, you hear from the other side. Hey, who is it? Me, let me in!
It's a butthead.
All right. Are you approaching to stab this person? Is that what I was hearing? You said you were approaching him? Or was
No,
that,
I wasn't going to stab him. I'm just.
No, just to scare him. Just.
So as he turns back around, seeing you
Oh
approach
wait, I should just.
You turn back, and then he's currently still not. Come on! He rips the doors open in an attempt and begins to quickly run into the city, away from the group of you.
I'm like skipping towards the door.
I turn to Ariadne. He was a coward. I did.
Yes,
Who'd have thought? I thought he wasn't telling the truth.
You can be a mercenary and a coward.
Now, for brevity's sake, would you all like to skip straight to getting to the Artificer?
Yes.
Yeah, if there's nothing major in between, then yeah. Yeah.
You eventually arrive at the gates of the manor. They open up once again as Mary opens the door with his top hat. He tries to pick it up, and then he looks at him.
Surprise, bitch!
Hey, you made it. I didn't think you guys could be alive. It's good news. The master will be really
was
pleased.
successful.
Well, I wouldn't say successful. Look at the lot of you.
We got the rock. That's all that matters.
Okay, come on.
Don't worry about it.
So he beckons you inside. Do you walk towards the door?
Yeah.
Sure.
As soon as one of you begins to make your way there, he sprints towards the door and grabs a hold of the doorknob and quickly swings it open.
Thanks. Thanks there, Mary.
Okay. Once again,
Thank you.
The smell of fine foods and foreign scents and old books fills your nose, as well as a cold breeze hitting your face. As you begin to make your way inside, you see standing before you the Artificer, currently peering through a pop-up book. And the door opens, he closes it quickly.
And he like it's one of those ones where he's got the pop-up book inside like the textbook, you know, so that it looks like he's reading the textbook. I pull out the contract and I slam it down in front of him.
Like on the floor?
No, on the table. If there's a table in front of him.
Okay, so you slam it
Into his face.
I'm glad to see that you're all alive. This is wonderful news.
I go on top of the contract. Slam. Well, no, I walk on the table first, and then I slam it on.
Ultimate disrespect.
You slam it, causing it to dent the soft wooden table. He looks, his eyes widen.
Ta-da! And I
contract doesn't say anything about the table.
And I curtsy.
God, the table was in my family for generations. I
still
see
can
you brought
be.
Larry back. Can I have Larry returned to me, please?
I'm a bitch, we had a ladder.
Thank you.
He takes it back.
What would we have used the ladder for, honestly?
Anything.
It's made of wood, Natalie.
I see there's several scorch marks on it. You'll be receiving a bill from me. Now, back to the manor at hand.
Okay.
I believe the promise was 20 gold pieces.
Nope. It sure wasn't.
I'll immediately
Right. 50 gold pieces, right.
I'll just point at
A bunch of juice.
point at the contract.
Juice was no part of the agreement. You
Give me
will
the
receive
juice,
none.
old man.
You'll receive no juice from me.
I got burned today.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Let's just beat up this old guy.
She's intimidating.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
We're at that point.
Is that an advantage?
Juice.
Is it an advantage?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
11.
The juice, old man.
11 for my juice roll.
He looks at you, he strokes his long beard.
Can I start crying a little bit? Just to
Your voice breaks after you say, juice! Like, you lose it a little bit, because you've had a long day.
I'm just kind of standing in the background, smoke still drifting up.
Yeah, she's like a crater of a person.
He looks you all up and down, the scorch marks covering all of your bodies.
I just want some juice.
I do pity all of you substantially.
Hazard pay.
There was no written agreement about hazard pay. But
Hazard pay.
I will agree to give you one pitcher of juice.
Okay.
Mary, get in here.
Yes, sir.
Mary begins to walk over. He whispers into his ear.
You sure?
Looks at the group of you, begins to walk up the stairs.
The good stuff. Yeah, the good juice.
So, Mary returns. A few moments later, the old man just sits there quietly staring at the group of you.
So
for
how
like
was
a
your
solid
day?
2 minutes, just dead quiet for 2 minutes, just looking at the group of you.
I'm gonna not blink and like try to do a staring contest with him.
I'm just gonna walk straight over to his bookcase.
Stay away from that section.
Start
The
grabbing
section's
shit.
Hey, stop.
I'm also, I'm grabbing
Stop.
shit. You know what?
Everyone, stop that! Damn it! Don't mess with my books. Mary, get back down here.
Mary
my
quickly
gosh.
comes down. Mary is currently like spilling bags of gold coins as well as like spilling juice on the way down the stairs. He trips down, stumbles over it, and lands just in front of the group of you, causing a large poof. Many books fall from the bookcase on top of him. There's juice and gold coins everywhere.
Haha!
Huzzah!
Even
look to the group
I'm
of you.
sad. That's sad.
Look. If you all agree to put my books back, I'll throw in a second pitcher of juice.
These all have juice on them. Aren't they useless to you?
No, they're not useless. I can just prestidigitate them away.
Can I read them?
I wouldn't read those.
Okay, read the ones that aren't gross, old man.
They're all sticky. Because of the juice! Because of the juice!
Give me the not gross ones and I'll read them. I'll borrow them like a
Alright.
library.
Oh my god. The
Starts to pull out
negotiations are
various
getting
books,
ridiculous.
piling them up in place.
Yeah, this will be all right. Yeah.
Hands you one. One of them appears to be a. He pulls one book from the bookcase. It appears to be a sapphire blue. He pulls another one from the bookcase, which is a very small brown one, and he pulls a average sized brownish red leather book and stacks them all in a pile and hands them over to you.
Thank you.
And at that point, he begins to gather up the coins.
I'll put the rest of the books back on the shelf.
The juice.
He takes his palm and he slams it onto the ground, and suddenly you see these runic sigils light up all around the home. Suddenly you see all the books.
You can actually do magic.
Of course I can do magic!
You said you were like a really bad wizard or something.
I'm an artificer!
Okay.
So after the books land up into the bookshelf, the juice even seems to land back into the pitcher.
Oh, that's just cool.
The gold
Magic's
coins
weird.
land back in the bags. Mary picks himself back up. Hands each one of you a bag full of gold pieces. Hands you specifically a pitcher of juice. So now you're currently holding gold, 3 books, and some juice all in your hands.
I made out like a bandit.
Do any of you have any final words?
I just want to go over to Ifty and be like, I am ready to power down for a while. My battery is low.
I walk.
And then I want to go underneath her chin and be like, here, Ifty.
Oh god, okay. I'm going to as I push her away, and I'm going to go towards the edge of the table where the artificer is. What's his name again?
Push the glass off.
His name, which y'all never asked for.
Because I'm going to ask now. What's your name?
Old man.
Name is Galanthro Devano Elabor.
Mr.
But you could
Elabor.
just call me Professor Elabor.
Professor Elabor. So I'm at eye level with him, probably around now because I'm on the table.
You're on the table.
You go,
Does this fix everything?
What do you mean? I did fix up my home just now.
No. Does this get us back to where we're supposed to go?
It is a step in the right direction. You have done this city a great service in collecting this for me, and I can assure you, you will have access to the second level of the tower, as well as the respect of many of the bureaucrats and government officials in the city.
And all the juice we can drink.
I never agree to that.
Okay, well, thank you for the juice.
Of course.
How many more
And,
of these rocks do you need?
I don't need any more of the rocks, per se. The trade has been made. A gentleman will be coming over in a few hours, and I will be able to trade this for a scroll. The scroll is what I need for the next objective. But you have moved us in the right direction. I thank you. And the City of Smeltersine thanks you.
All right, well, watch out for those brigadiers. They really wanted this sky stone.
Yeah.
Oh, they're a bunch of cowards. It's not a problem.
Yeah, seems that way. All right, cool. I'm gonna just my final parting thing. I'm gonna scoop Buttercup up under her armpits, and I'm gonna cast Radiant Soul So I have fucking wings.
You just begin to like fly out.
If you ever need any more help, just call on Team 5.
We just fly the fuck away.
Bye, guys.
Does that make Buttercup look like a butterfly?
I'm just.
Bye.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will end tonight's session. We have officially found a sky stone, collected it, so that this gentleman can make a few trades and move the city in the right direction to returning to Bentapax. The city of Smeltersine is one step closer to returning to the realm from which it originally came. Thank you.
Yay!
We lived.
See us again next weekend. We're gonna start our regular arc back up again with the next DM in the series. So Luke's put away his, and now we start up next weekend, next Saturday with Pip. It's gonna be fun.
Also, thank you, Femmes, for guesting.
Thanks, Femmes.
Anytime, have us back.
Definitely.
Thanks to Andres for DMing.
Thank you, Andres.
Thanks, Andres.
So much fun.
Have a good night, guys.
Shocked you didn't